Hello and welcome to a new course with me. In this course you are going to learn how to build a complete hotel booking management system with PHP, MySQL, Bootstrap, PayPal, payment and PDO. So after you finish this course you should have a clear understanding of how web apps are created with modern technologies, how to combine the tools that I just mentioned to build something meaningful, plus you're gonna have fun along the way. Alright, so if you don't know me, here is a little bit about me. I'm Mohammed Hassan. I'm a developer, a freelancer, and an instructor. I have taught more than 30,000 people programming. The finished version of our own project, typically we have an index page right here. We have a header right over here, with the login and register pages or links, and we have some other links, some extra links right here. And right here we will view a couple of hotels that we have, and down here we will also view a couple of random rooms that we have. Alright, and there is some static stuff right here that come with every room right here. You can simply add this from the admin panel. We can control everything from the admin panel, the utilities, the rooms, the hotels, everything about them. Alright, and this is how the booking works. Well, first of all you enter your email right here. Alright, so let me just enter mine. Let's say that this is a dummy email right here. Alright, so, and here is simply the full name, and here is simply the phone number. Alright, so now to the check-in date and the checkout. Of course, we are doing all the validation that we need for both of those. So the check-in and the checkout dates cannot be in the past. This is first of all. And the check-in date right here cannot be greater than the checkout date. Alright, so if we simply go ahead and start booking from the 3rd of April right here, and this will be the checkout date will be like the 8th of April. If we simply just click on book and pay right now. Alright, so we should, it's telling us to simply like grab another date right here. Alright, so this is how the validation. So I will teach you how to set up, the merchant account, and the buyer account, and all of these right here. I will show you how to set up the app, how to grab everything, but I'm not gonna go ahead and perform a payment right now because this will require me to just open up my my dashboard, right, and grab the emails and so on. You will understand everything that I'm talking about when you simply grab the course. Alright, but this will allow you to simply pay for PayPal. Alright, yeah, and this is in a nutshell how all of these work. If we simply go ahead right here and access the admins panel right now, which is another thing that I want to show you, this is how we can access it. Alright, so there is simply a login page for the admins, because of course we're not gonna allow everybody to just go ahead and register for a new admin. Alright, so if we go to the admins table right now, I can simply go ahead and grab some data or some admin data right here if I simply click on login. Alright, so we're going to the index page of the admin panel. We can view our admin name right here. We can view a couple of statistics about our admin panel or about our booking system. All I have in a nutshell again. There is a lot of functionalities, validations, and cool stuff in this project. So in this video I'm going to teach you how to basically install XAMPP. And XAMPP is just a server runner, or just simply a program that will allow us to have a bunch of tools, when we're working with development, especially back-end development. Alright, so we will basically have a server, which is the Apache server, which is simply just a local server, and we will have MySQL and a PHP programming language, and we will also have PHP MyAdmin, which is just a tool for managing databases. And we can also have a bunch of stuff, like it also includes the Perl programming language, and if you're not familiar with it, it's basically a programming language that's widely used for programming for networks, stuff like that. All right, but this is not our subject. So what we need to do in this video, we are going to go ahead and install exam. So if we just go and type in exam right here, we should see this link, which is the apachefriends.org. So if we click on this, so now we will go to this page, and it's telling us download right here. So we can download this for different operating systems. So here we have Windows, and here we have Linux, and this is Apple right here, OS. So we click on this. Obviously I have Windows, so now a window should pop up right here, and we can just download this right away. All right, so now we can just download it. If I click on save, I already downloaded the program right here. If I just click on save, now it's starting to download. I'm just gonna cancel this, and I'm gonna go ahead right away and install it. All right, so after you download it, just go ahead and click on it right here. I saved it in my desktop. So if I click on yes, all right, so very important because you activated user account. All right, so if we simply click on OK, and if we click on next, so as you can see right here, here are our own components, or the tools that we have right here. So right here I'm gonna keep MySQL. So we already have the server checked for us. We cannot even like edit it or something. And here we have the Apache server, and here we have MySQL, FileZilla. I don't want this and this also and this, so I'm gonna remove them. I'm gonna keep Perl. If you don't want it, you can just go ahead and uncheck it. As you can see right here, here's programming language, and we already have PHP checked for us. And here program language is also here. I'm gonna uncheck this and uncheck this. I want PHP my admin, because it's a very handy tool for managing databases. So if we click on next, we also click on next. The selected folder is not empty. Please select a different folder. All right, so if we go right here. All right, so I want to delete this because I tried to install it like before. So if I go to my C, you're probably not going to do this because you did not install it before. So if I just delete this, if I go delete again, all right, so now if we just keep it right here at the C, and it's gonna create this folder right here, and it's gonna install our program inside it. So if we click on next, now we can see the language is English. Now there is English and Deutsch. I'm gonna keep it English. And if we click next and also next, now it's installing this right here. So here you can see it's generating this file right here, and it's installing the files inside right here, which is in the C partition. All right, so I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna get back to you in a couple of minutes until it finish. All right, so it's nearly finishing up, and it's telling me that it's gonna access the firewall here. So I'm gonna go and allow access for this in order for this installer to finish up. All right, so let's wait a second. All right, so now it's over. So it's telling me setup has finished installing exam on your computer. Do you want to start the control panel now? And I'm gonna go ahead and uncheck this, because if I left this checked and if I clicked on finish, we will have to start exam every time we you close or you turn off your own computer in order to go ahead and actually and actually work with it. All right, but if we uncheck this and if we click on finish, and if I go ahead now to my C partition right here, and if I go to exam, and if I go down here, and if I go to the control panel, and if I try to run this as an administrator, exam will run automatically every time you turn on your own computer, right? So you don't wanna so you don't have to like start it all over again, right? Because this is just noisy, all right, so if we click on this, click yes to install the Apache server, yes. And if we also click on this, so this is also yes. All right, if we click on start, and if we simply start this also, all right, so great. We click on admin. All right, so this should start all of this. All right, if we click also on PHP my admin right here, all right, so here is basically they're both working, which is just awesome. All right, if we go htdocs right here, all right, so if we simply go localhost, and if we go index.php, all right, so it's still going to the same page, all right, which is this right here. So yeah, they're working now. Everything looks great. So this will be it, and I'll see you in the next video. So in this one, I'm going to show you how to install the Visual Studio Code, which is the text editor that we are going to be using. And probably if you're watching this, maybe like 99% of you guys have already like set up this this program, okay? And if you did, just leave just follow along, you can skip this video, whatever you like. So basically I have it down here, but if you wanna, I have already installed it, but if you look up down here, Visual Studio Code, we go over here, click on this link, you can click on download for Windows. Now it's gonna like show you how to download. It gives you like a Visual Studio Code. So if you click on save, it's actually going to be downloaded. So I actually downloaded it, so I'm going to cancel it, and I have it over here on my desktop, and you're gonna click I accept this agreement, next, and I'm not gonna add it to the path. So I'm gonna go ahead. If you want to create like a desktop icon or anything, it's basically like a simple program like any other program that you set up. And now if I click on install, I'm gonna be like installing this like Visual Studio Code. And if you go up over here, you can after you install it, you can look it up and it will show up right here, and you can open the Visual Studio app. You can start coding with me. And of course, if you have like a PHP store, if you have like Sublime, like I have one over here, if you have text plus, it's all fine. All of them will do the trick. I don't want to like click install because I've already have my Visual Studio Code right here. It will override this one that I already have, and I have a lot of settings and extensions, so I don't want to like to set up all of that again. So I'm just going to cancel, but you will click on install and it will install it right away for you. So yeah, I hope this will be like this one. This one is so simple, and as I said, every text editor will do the trick. So thanks for this one, and see you. Alright, so in this video we're gonna go ahead and just see the theme or the template that we have for our own project, and here it is. Alright, so we will have a header, as any typical website. We have a couple of links, a login, a register page, the service page, apartment room, and all of that. And right here we will have a couple of hotels. Alright, that when we go ahead and click on this right here, will simply show the rooms that we have in this hotel. Of course, you will have, you know, a couple pieces of information about every hotel. Right here we got the location, we got a simple description, and we got the image. All right, so this will be the rooms that we have in this hotel available right here. All right, and after this we're gonna go to another section where we show a couple of hotel rooms from you know, from different hotels. All right, yeah, and the rest of the page is simply static. All right, so if we simply click on this one right here, we will go to room dash single, and here is our own form right here that we are going to use to allow the users to simply go ahead and book his hotel room. All right, and after he clicks on the book right here, of course we're gonna validate a couple of things, and after this we're gonna go to a page where we are gonna allow him to pay. All right, yeah, so we will perform some kind of payment along the way. All right, so I hope that you like this video, and of course find the code in the resources section for this video, or you know, for the resources files in this video, all right, or in this course. Yeah, and yeah, there is actually our login, and of course the register is right here. All right, so this will be all. I don't want to make this too long, and then next video we're going to go ahead and start building our own website. All right, so now let's go ahead and get started with building our own project. So the first file that we should create is the config file. So if you're not familiar with any backend project before, any server-side project, you know, if you did not create anything with PHP and MySQL just yet, the config file will basically allow us to connect to our own database, you know, and that will help us to perform different queries that we should perform in order to actually interact with our database. All right, so yeah, this will be the starting part. But before this, just go ahead and copy the code that I gave you and paste it in the htdocs inside the exam folder in the C partition right here. All right, so I already pasted mine. There we go. Let's go ahead and open this up with Visual Studio Code or any text editor that you have. This will do. All right. So just give it a second. All right, so there we go. Now let's go ahead and create our own config file. So I'm gonna go right here and create a folder first, and this will simply be config. And after this, I'm gonna go ahead and create a file inside it, and here we go. All right, so to create our config file, we simply need four things right here, four credentials. Well, first of all, the local host, or the server name, all right, or simply the host. And I'm gonna go ahead and make those so they will be constants, like, you know, PHP constants, because those will not be different, or the values will not change. They will always be the same. All right, so this is why this is why I chose constants and not variables. All right, so for this I want to name this right here the host, and the host is going to be almost always local host. All right, and after this we want the DB name, which is simply the database name that we are going to connect with. So the define right here, I'm gonna call this DB name. All right, so the value for this, I'm gonna go ahead and set the DB name for this as hotel dash booking. All right, so you can set any database name that you want. After this, we want the username for this database. All right, so I'm gonna also write define, so user right here. All right, so this will always be root, and we also need the password right here. All right, so for the password, I'm going to write define, and I'm going to write pass like this, you know, and I don't actually have a password for my PHP my admin tool. All right, so here we go. Those are the four credentials that we need to go ahead and grab. And after this, we need to go ahead and actually grab an object or create an object from the PDO class that we have inside our own PHP. All right, it's basically PDO. If you're not familiar with it, it's basically a certain way, or actually a tool inside PHP that allows you to simply connect to databases more securely. It's a lot secure than MySQLi. It's not even MySQL is not even it's not valid right now. All right, to go ahead and just create your projects with. All right, so let's create this object. So simply we're gonna go right here and name this object so it will be connection. And right here we're gonna go ahead and go new PDO. If you don't know any OOP, that's fine, or any object-oriented programming concepts, where basically the object is like a variable right here, and we're gonna go ahead and go new PDO because this is the class, and we need to instantiate it. All right, so this is how it works. Just write your object name and your class name, so you can actually instantiate something from it, and instantiate it, and actually use all the methods that we have inside this class right here through this object. All right, so inside the PDO right here, we need to pass in a couple things. So the first thing that we need to pass in is the database type, and PDO provides you with a lot of different databases. It's like 12 databases, I would say, Postgres, SQL Server, and so on. So I'm going to use MySQL, of course, since we're using PHP, my admin tool, for managing databases. And after this, we need to grab those four credentials right here and just concatenate them, so we can actually finish this database connection. So I'm gonna go host right here, and it's going to equal. Let's concatenate the host right here. All right, so after this, we're gonna go ahead and end this statement with a semicolon. And of course, after this, we're gonna go dp name going to equal, and again, just concatenate this. All right, so here we go. After this, we're simply gonna go ahead and get out of this double quotations right here, and we're gonna simply go ahead and copy this and paste it right here for the user, and also the password right here. All right, so yeah, this will simply be all. So we can simply test this by going connection right here is true. If it's equal to true right here, we're gonna echo out simple message like dp connection is a success. All right, else we're gonna go ahead and type or echo out error. All right, simply. So this will simply allow us, this simple if statement will allow us to test for the database connection right here for this object. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead to our own browser and type in local host slash hotel dash booking slash let's say config slash config.php. Now all what we're doing right here is we're going for the local host, and we're gonna grab or pull in the hotel dash booking folder, which is the name of our own project. All right, and after this, we're simply gonna go ahead to the config folder, and we're gonna go to config.php and we're going to hit enter, and that's all. All right, so it's telling us right over here, unknown database hotel booking. We got an error. Well, simply because we do not have a database with this name just yet. So copy this. Let's go right here and go to localhost slash php myadmin. All right, so we're gonna go to our database management tool to simply create this database. So just give it a second and it will load up. All right. we're not going to actually stop right here with the testing for our own database, because this is a very important thing. I'm going to show you how we can actually test for it in a better way, or validate it in a better way. All right, so there we go, PHP my admin. So just click on new right here and paste your name in, hotel dash booking, and simply click on create. All right, so there we go, our database now is right over here if you're not seeing it. So here it is. If we simply go ahead and refresh this, so as you can see right here, DB connection is a success, which is of course what we need. All right, so let's comment this for now, and I want to go ahead right here at Google, and go PDO try and catch. All right here. So we're gonna go ahead and go and grab the try catch block that will simply allow us to test if actually our statement is working or not. And if it's working, it will execute the try block first, and if it's working, then that's fine. And if it's not working, it's going to like trigger the catch block. All right, so there we go. If we simply grab this part right here, and if we paste this in, all right, and we need to close this block right here, and after this we can simply go ahead and also grab this part. All right, so there we go. All right, so what's happening again, once we hit the config file right here, it's going to hit this part right here, which is the try block. So if it's working, then it's all fine, and if it's not, it's gonna go to the catch block right here, and it's gonna go to the PDO exception, which is another class. It's another PDO class, all right, just like this one, and we're gonna grab an object from it right here, and we should actually echo out, should go echo e right here, get message. All right, so if something happens right here, this method will simply be triggered, and it will give us some certain message, about what's going on in this part right over here. All right, something else that we can make use of, that is actually PDO error mode right here. All right, so this part is, it's related to the PDO class. It will simply trigger a simple nice message, if something is wrong also with the database connection. All right, so we can fully validate for the database connection. So if we simply copy this and paste it right here, because this is our object, we're simply going to set an attribute, an error mode, and we're going to trigger an error mode exception if something is wrong with connecting to our database. All right, so I would say that this part is done. If we save this whole thing, let's go right here and simply refresh. All right, so nothing is happening. Of course, we commented the part for the message. All right, so everything is cool. If we simply go ahead now and mess up the database name, I would say, and save, we're gonna see that we're gonna have a simple nice message that's a lot more similar than the one that we got before. Now if we simply go ahead right here and refresh, so as you can see, it looks very clean. It's a lot readable to you as a programmer, so you can see what's going on with your code. All right, so this is why we did all of this. I know that you might think that this is too much, but this is again the most important part in our own project. All right, so just save this, Control Z, and save once more. All right, so as you can see right here, nothing is going on in this page, so that means that it's working successfully. So this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so in this simple video, we're gonna go ahead and simply create a header and a footer file. So if you look down over here at every and each one of those files right here, you're gonna see that we have some repetitive code. all right, and for the repetitive code, it's partly it's mostly the part of the header, of the head tag right here, and the header part also, that contains our own links right here. All right, so you're gonna see that we have those the home, the about, the services, and all of these links in every page that we have. And of course, at the footer, we're also including some files right over here. So we're not gonna leave those at every page that we have, and we're gonna work on top of those. No, we're not gonna work like this. We're gonna create a header and a footer file, and we're simply gonna include those on every page that we have. So this will help us, by saving a lot of effort and time, and it's going to help us with sessions later on, once we go ahead and actually work with them. All right, so let's go ahead and work with this. So I'm gonna go ahead first and gonna create an includes folder, and right here I'm gonna create a footer.php file, and of course we need also a header.php right over here. All right, so this is looking great. So I want to go to the index.html, and I want to see the common part that we will have at every page. So this is simply the header up there, the symbol header. If we simply go just hotel-booking, it will send us right away to the index.html page. All right, so if we look up over here, this is the part that we have, the email and the phone number for the company or the website, and also this part is going to be common, which is the part for the header. All right, so we will go ahead and grab both of those and paste them inside our own header. All right, so welcome to blah blah blah. All right, so we're gonna go right over here from end nav, and we're gonna go ahead and cut both of the cut this part and paste it down here and save. And simply we're gonna go to the index now, and we're gonna go ahead and well, first let's rename this so it will PHP, so it will accept a PHP code or process PHP code. All right, so right here I'm going to require includes / header.php. All right, so let's now go ahead and do the same for the footer. All right, so if we go down at the bottom, and there is our own footer. All right, so this is section ready to get started. If we go down right here. All right, so we will go ahead and simply grab starting from the footer down at the bottom. So cut and go to footer and just paste and save. If we go to index right now, we go ahead and PHP require includes / footer.php. So we will possibly do this at every page that we have inside our own website. All right, so save. Let's now go ahead and refresh this part right here, and let's see if we messed up the design. So the footer, it looks nice, and the header also looks nice because we did everything the right way. If you don't even believe this, so you can go ahead and go to index.php right here, and it will simply go to the same page, and yeah, it's working perfectly. All right, so this is the part right here for just preparing our own files just to work. All right, and in the next video we're gonna actually start with the authentication system. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead and start creating our registration page. So I want to go ahead right over here and simply create an auth folder. So we can simply go ahead and grab the register page right here and simply move it to this folder. All right, so if we simply go ahead and just rename, so this will be PHP. All right, so I want to go ahead and again we're gonna go and paste the part for the header and the footer. All All right, so if we simply go ahead now and go PHP require includes, actually we're gonna go a step back, to go to the to go to the folder structure right here, or to the root folder, and we're gonna go ahead and access the includes folder right here. All right, slash header dot php. All right, so we copy this part, and if we go down at the bottom, we're gonna see the footer right here. So we're gonna simply go. All right, so we still, the footer is huge, the number of files is also huge. So let's remove this part and let's paste this in. So this will be footer.php. All right, so save this whole thing right here, and simply let's go ahead now to the to the folder auth, and let's go to register.php. All right, let's see what's gonna happen. Of course, the design is messed up. If we just try to click inspect element, and if we go to the console, you can see right here that we have a bunch of files which are in the header and the footer, that that's not seeing them. So it's responding here with a 4, with a status of 404. So it's not seeing these files when we render the register.php. And there is no need actually to know why, because that makes total sense. If we go to header.php, you can see right here that it's grabbing these files right over. It's grabbing these files right over here. So it should actually go to a folder first, CSS, which should be inside the includes, but it's not inside the includes. It's already in the folder structure, which is right here. And if you go to the footer right here, you're gonna see the same, that it's looking for a folder right here to include these files, a folder named gs. We do not have a folder named gs in the includes folder right over here. So we better go ahead and actually make fix the URL for these, so the server can simply grab them the right way. So in order to do this, I want to go to the header.php. I want to go at the top, and I want to create a base URL. So the base URL will simply help us in a lot of scenarios inside our own app, and this is the first scenario probably. So we're gonna go ahead and go define right here, and we want to go app URL. All right, so simply when I go ahead and grab the base URL right here. So if we simply go ahead and save this whole thing, I want to go ahead now and copy this. Since this is now going to the localhost slash hotel dash booking right here, we can simply go at every at every link that at every file that we need to grab right here, and simply echo this out. So we're gonna go echo app URL, and we're gonna go to slash css slash animate.css right here. All right, so it's simply now every time it's gonna grab a file, it's gonna go to this path right here, which simply the localhost slash hotel dash booking, and it's gonna go after this the slash, and it's gonna go to the folder css, which is right here, and it's gonna grab the file. All right, so this will simply solve the problem. So all what we need to do is just paste this inside every file, inside every file that you're going to go ahead and grab. All right, or inside each inside every href that we have. All right, so if you are on VS Code, just click alternate and simply paste them in all at once. All right, so keep clicking alternate and paste all of those. So this is the part for the header. Let's close this now. Let's simply go to the part for the footer. We're gonna simply do the same. All right, so keep clicking alternate, or simply alt All right, so there we go. Paste this in, save right now. So yeah, this should simply solve the problem. So if we refresh this part right here, all right, so there we go. um it's not grabbing the image for the register, we're going to fix this right now, but simply everything right here is being grabbed. So yeah, great. So let's close this part right here. And as for the image, it's still going to an images folder, which is, again, it's not in the auth folder. It's simply at the root right here. So we're simply gonna do the same and save. If we simply go ahead and refresh, so yeah, it's working right now. All right, so awesome. Let's go ahead now and work with our own logic for the registration page. So if we go right here and start our own PHP, all right, so when the user simply comes in and he clicks right here, all that he is doing is simply submitting a form. He's trying to make a post request. So we should simply try to validate for a post request right now. All right, we need to go ahead and grab all the data that the user is entering right here, and we need to submit it inside our own table, which is the table users, of course. So yeah, let's go ahead and work with this. So I'm gonna go ahead and go if is set post right here, submit. All right, so all I'm saying right here, if the user clicked on this button that has the name submit right over here, we're gonna go ahead and do something. All right, so what exactly are we going to do? Well, basically, first we need to validate if the user is entering something inside our own inputs right here or not, because we cannot allow the user to simply go ahead and insert nothing, or basically leave any one of those empty. All right, those are all need to, we need to grab all of those right here and simply insert them inside our own database. So for this, we're gonna go ahead right here and we're gonna go if empty post right here, username. All right, so this simply right here, the method empty will allow us to check if the input with the username right here is empty or not. And we're gonna go after this, and we're gonna go, or we're gonna also validate for the email right here. So we better go ahead and type in email. All right, and after this, we're gonna validate for the password, right? So we need to validate for everything. All right, so this is, the most basic form of validation that we can do. Of course, we're not gonna get fancy with validation. You can, we can get fancy on your own. I just don't want to make this video too long. All right, so if this guy right here leaves any one of those if he leaves any one of those inputs empty without any data, we're gonna go ahead and echo out some kind of alert right here, so we can tell him that something is wrong with his inputs. All right, so we're gonna go right here. We're gonna go one or more inputs are empty. It's very hard to write English after you're trying to learn German. All right, so script right here. All right, so there we go. So if he did not leave any one of those empty, we're gonna go ahead and simply grab the data that he's trying to provide, and we're simply gonna insert it inside our own database. So the first piece of data that we need to grab is the username. So we're still gonna grab this, of course, with the post silver global, because he's submitting a form. So this right here will be username. So if we copy this and paste it a couple times, so this will be email, and this will simply be password right here. All right, so yeah, great. So for the password, we're not gonna insert it raw. All right, the user is gonna go ahead and insert the password as characters as characters and numbers, and maybe signs, but we're gonna go ahead and hash this password, so we do not allow anybody, even if he hacked our own website, to simply grab the passwords, or grab the passwords and simply log into our own website. All right, so if we go right here, we're gonna use the hash underscore password for this. This will simply allow us to hash uh, passwords, all right, or to hash text. So if we simply grab it right here, and if we go ahead and paste it on Google, you can simply read any kind of information about it, all right, over here at php.net. All right, so it basically creates a password hash. Yeah, right over here. So we can simply yeah, there's an example right here. So it's going to create a hash for this, and we need the second parameter to be password default. All right, so we simply go ahead and paste this in. All right, so it's actually password hash, not hash password. All right, so if we simply paste this in, all right, so great, this will simply hash our own password. All right, so if we go right here, we need now to go ahead and insert this at insert this with a query inside our own table. So we're gonna go ahead and write in insert right here, which is a variable, and we're gonna go connect, which is our connection object, that will allow us to connect to our database. And we're gonna go right here, and we're gonna go prepare. All right, so inside the prepare, we're gonna go ahead and type in insert into users right here, and we're gonna go ahead and type in email, or simply username first. And after the username, we're gonna go ahead and type in email. Those are simply the columns that we're going to create. All right, and after this, the password right here. All right, so this is a word that's already reserved in my SQL. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and go my password. All right, so after this, we're gonna go ahead and type the keyword values, so we can simply insert some kind of handlers, or we can take the data right away, which are these variables right here, and insert them right over here, or paste them right over here. But I'd like to I like to keep handlers first, and then we will match them when we execute. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and go with username, and right here email, and after this we have my password. All right, so this will simply be all for the query. So after this, we're gonna go ahead and execute this order and execute this query in order for it to work. All right, and inside the execute, we're gonna go ahead and set up an array right here. And now all what we need to do is simply grab the handlers, and we're gonna match them with the data that the user is entering. All right, so paste those. Copy right here again. So there is the password once again. All right, so everything right here looks full. All right, so password hash. All right, so password. All right, so it's all fine. This is actually my password right here. All right, so great. Let's now go down at the bottom. So after we insert, we can also add an extra part right here. After we insert, we can simply go to login .php. All right, so yeah, if we simply grab the login right here and just move it inside the auth, so if we can simply go ahead and rename this, so it will be PHP. All right, so now we can go to the page right away. Well, we forgot the location. This will trigger an error right away. All right, so let's now go at the form and validate it, and let's see what's going on with the form. So for the form, we need the two most important things in the form is basically the action and the method. So the action is the page where this form, the action is the page that this form is going to process, which has the backend code. So we're actually creating the code, or we're simply writing the code in the same page. So we're gonna go ahead and type in register.php. All right, so right over here we're gonna write in method. All right, for the method we're gonna type in post, because this is a form submission. All right, so make sure that you type those the right way, or simply this will not work. All right, so everything else doesn't matter actually. If we go to the inputs right over here, so for the inputs, the input type is text. All right, so for the name we want to go ahead and name this, so it will be user name right here. All right, so we want to copy this part and go also down at the bottom. All right, so if we go right here, this is simply the email. All right, and after this we're simply going to go ahead to this part. So this part is password. So if we simply paste this in, so if we copy this and just keep the name password, again, the names right here are related to this part right here. Right, so we simply grabbing the data using the post method by the names. So this is why we need to set them up. So yeah, if you did not work with any PHP and MySQL project before. All right, so after doing the inputs, we also need to do the part for the button right here. All right, so if we simply go down here, and this is the input, so the value is registered, that's fine. All what we need to do is simply type in the name. Now in the name right here, it's going to be submit. All right, so the type should be submit and the name should be submit. So save this whole thing. Now we have an error. All right, so empty post username. Yeah, we forgot to write or right here, so write this in, so save. And actually forgot something important, which is requiring the config file, or this will trigger an error right away because we cannot use something that we do not have. Right, so there we go, config, so save. This is where we're using our connection. This is where we're using our connection object. So save this whole thing. Let's simply go ahead now and create the table users. So just go ahead to your database and right here paste the users. So this will be 5 columns. All right, so this right here should be the ID. All right, so we need an ID for every user, and we need the ID to be simply unique. So we're gonna use the primary key. All right, we're gonna make it as a primary index, and we're gonna make it auto increment, so it will increment automatically on its own. All right, so we can grab a new value every time that we create a new record. So for the length right here, maybe we'll keep it 5 or 10. That's totally up to you. And this right here will be the username, which is the second column, and this will be a varchar, and the length it's going to be 200. And after this, it's going to be email. So for the email, I'm gonna give it varchar. All right, and this will be 200, and this right here will be my password. There is the one, my password right here. All right, so if we go right here, and this will be varchar, so this will be 200. And for this one right here, this will be the date, so this will be created underscore at. All right, so this will be a varchar. Sorry, this will not be a varchar, this will be a timestamp, and we're gonna set a default value for it, so this will be the current timestamp. So this will insert the current date where or when this record is created, or a certain record is created. All right, so if we click on save. All right, so there we go. Here's actually our own table structure. So if we go ahead and refresh this part right here, so yeah, if we go ahead and try to insert, so go ahead, gmail.com. If we copy this part and paste it in for the email, I'm also going to paste it for the password. You can paste whatever you want. So if we simply click on register right here, all right, so it's going to login.php right over here, which means that there's nothing wrong with our own code, since it executes it, or it executed this part successfully. All right, so if we go to the table right now, and if we click on browse, so here you will see our own record right over here. So here we got the username, the email, and my password right over here. So as you can see, the password now is hashed, which is exactly what we need. All right, so if we simply go ahead, yeah, I would say that this part now is done. And if you're asking why simply the login is messed up, well, of course we did not work with any of it till now. All right, so this is what we are going to be working with in the next video, and because this one is done. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we created our registration page, and now it's time to go ahead and work with the login page right here. All right, so think of the login page is basically we're trying to get data from the user, and we're simply validating for it. All right, we're checking if it's right data that we have inside the user stable or not. All right, so this is the basic idea of the login page. So now let's go ahead simply and copy this part and go to login.php, and again we're gonna remove this part right here, and we're simply gonna paste this in, copy this, and let's go at the bottom, and let's do the same for the footer. So the footer is let's click Control F, footer right here. All right, so here we go. Here is the footer. All right, so we need to remove this and paste this in. So this will be footer.php. Save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. Now the design should look fine. All right, so there we go, and we got the form. So all of this is great. So let's go ahead now and perform the logic for this. All right, so we can actually go to the register. Since we're gonna work with inputs or data, again, we can simply copy this part because we're gonna validate for the data once again. So we can go down here and start our own PHP, just paste this in. All right, we can end this else block, and we can also end the if block right here, right, so we do not have any problems. So again, we're checking for a form submission, and right here we're validating if the inputs are empty or not. So we're gonna need the email and the password only. This is what we are going to log in with, and if any one of those are empty, we're gonna go ahead and simply echo out this alert right over here. All right, and if not, we're gonna go ahead and grab the data. All right, we can also grab this part from here, so we can simply copy those two and paste those in. So we're gonna grab the email. Well, actually we have the email down there, so we can simply go ahead right here and go password. All right, so we're gonna grab the password. So we copy this part and paste it right here. So right here we're grabbing the password from the input. After this, we're gonna go ahead first and validate the email with the query. All right, and you might ask, why don't you validate the email and the password at the same time with the query? Well, you will see in a minute why I am doing this. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and just write in login. So it's going to equal connection right here, and we're gonna go query. select all from users where email is equal to the email that we're grabbing right over here. All right, so the user is going to enter some email, and then we're going to go ahead and create and write this query, just so we can grab all the data that we need to grab from the user's table, that's with the email that the user just entered. All right, so we're going to grab one row at a time. All right, so after the query, of course, we need to execute this in order for it to work. All right, so here is execute, and after grabbing the email, now it's time to go ahead and fetch this. And again, you will know why I am fetching this. So if we go ahead right here, if we go log in, and if we go fetch right here, the fetch method, all right, we're gonna perform the fetch method for this query right here. All right, for the fetch method, we're gonna go ahead and specify the type of the fetch. So I'm going to fetch this as an associative array. So I'm gonna go like this. All right, so this is all done for now for the fetching, and now it's time to go ahead and get the row count. All right, so we're gonna go ahead right here and go f login row count is greater than 0. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing just in a second. All right, so again, right over here, the user entered his email and password, right? We're gonna go ahead, grab the email, and we're gonna grab every piece of data that we have in the user's table for this certain email that the user is simply trying to insert in the input. Right after this, we're going to execute. After this, we're doing a fetch. All right, so to validate the email, we're gonna go right here and grab the query that we have right here, and we're gonna go and add to it the row count right here. So the row count function right here inside PDO, which is built in PDO right over here, it's gonna grab the number of affected data by the number of affected rows for this certain query right here. All right, so if the user entered the email, it's gonna affect only one row. All right, so again, if the user entered one email and it's a right email, it's gonna match with an email that we have inside any rows that we have inside our own table right over here. So it's gonna match with an email right here, and if it already matches, it's gonna grab a row. All right, every certain query returns a number. All right, and this query right here will return the number 1, because again, it's only affecting one row at a time. All right, so if it returned 1, and of course 1 is greater than 0 right here, that means that we have a certain email. All right, we have a valid email that the user tries to enter. So if the email now is a success, if the user entered a valid email, let's go ahead and validate for the password. So we're gonna go ahead and type in verify password right here. All right, so let me just copy this. So right here, verify password. All right, so there we go. PHP. So we're gonna go ahead and use the password verify method right here for PHP, which works really well with the password hash. If you remember in the last video, we went ahead and we used the password hash right here to hash the passwords. The user enters some row password that's containing letters, signs, and numbers. It's gonna take it and it's gonna hash it right here, and it's gonna echo out, or it's simply insert this hash. So the user, of course, in order for the user to write his password, is not gonna write some hash like this. It doesn't even know that we're hashing up his password. So he's simply gonna go ahead and enter some characters right here in the login page, right? So we should take those characters and numbers and so on, and we should simply match those with the one that we have inside our own users, with the one that we have inside my password column right here in the users table. All right, so this is the what the password verify is really doing. All right, so if we simply grab it from here and we try to go to login, and if we paste it right here, and as you can see right here, it's taking a string, which is the password, and it's going to take a hash, and the string right here is the data that the user is entering, all right, the raw data, and it's going to take the hash that we already have inside our own database. And you might say, why we are gonna, how are we gonna grab this hash? Well, as I told you, we're executing, or we're grabbing the data with the fetch right here. So we can simply grab this part right here, and we can go my password, which is simply the column that we're storing our password in inside this table right here. All right, so it's gonna grab this symbol hash, or this hash, right over here, and it's gonna match both of those together. And if they match, that this if statement will return true. So if they match, that means that the password now is matching. And simply I'm gonna go ahead, we're gonna go ahead, of course, and start the session, and we're gonna go to the index page, like any other typical website. But for now, I want to go ahead and simply echo out a symbol alert. So I'm gonna grab this part right here. I'm gonna go logged in, which means that everything's working perfectly. All right, and if not, if the password is wrong, I'm gonna go right here and go else, and I'm gonna go paste this right here, and I'm gonna go email or password is wrong. All right, so also I need this block right here for also I need the block else right here for also this if. All right, so if I go right here, all right, so I will paste this in, and you might ask, why didn't you just say that his password is wrong right here and his email is wrong right here? Well, I would say that you do not need to give your users more information about what's going on. All right, so this will simply this is like a security tip, consider it like that. All right, so yeah, this will simply be all for this part. And the next part that we need to take care of is simply the form. So again, we're performing the logic right here, so we should write the name of this page that we're performing the logic in, and the method right here, it's going to be post also, since we're submitting a form. All right, so this will be post. All right, so as for the inputs, the name right here is simply email. All right, so copy this part. All right, so let's just go right here and paste this in, copy this and paste this right here. So all what we have right now is simply the part for the button. All right, so the button right here, name should be submit. All right, and the type should be submit. This is also important. So save this whole thing, go right here and refresh. All right, so now let's go ahead and grab the email. All right, and paste it right here. All right, and here is also the password, and let's click on login. All right, so we're getting logged in right now, which means that this is working perfectly. Everything is fine for the login. And in the next video, we're gonna go ahead and take care of the session and a couple of validations here and there. All right, so yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so we're back now. Let's go ahead and take care of the sessions and the validations right here. All right, so I want to go ahead first, and I want to show the image right here for the login page. So if we go right here, and there is the image. So I want to go PHP echo app URL. All right, slash images, and it will work right away. All right, so save this. So we're simply adding the base URL. That's all, and this will work out. All right, so there we go. So again, we go at the top right here, we need to start our own sessions. So if you're not familiar with sessions, well, sessions basically are a way to carry information across multiple pages, or across pages. The user is going to enter his name and password right here, and we need to go ahead and grab those. So we're going to actually grab the email and just the username. All right, and we're going to go ahead and grab them, so we can simply echo out the username right here at the top in a menu. All right, instead of the login and the register right here. All right, and we might use those also in some other scenarios, along this project. All right, so that's why we need to start this sessions, because we need to go ahead and grab the data of this user that he's trying to enter. All right, so how exactly a session works? So we're gonna go ahead first and start the session, but we're not gonna start it just now. We're gonna go ahead first and type in, session, and we're gonna write the session name. So this is the session Sober Global. All right, so with the session Sober Global, you specify the name of your session, and I want to name this something relevant like username, and I'm gonna make this so it will equal the fetch right here, since we're getting the data from the fetch, right over here. For every row or for every email, we're gonna grab the whole data. So by grabbing the whole data, we're not simply grabbing the email and just the password to validate for them. No, we're grabbing the ID, and we're grabbing the username, and we're grabbing even the credit at, and so on. So right here, I'm gonna grab the username, which of course are the columns inside our own table right here. All right, so we're gonna grab this, and we're also gonna grab, let's see, the ID right here. All right, so this will also be ID. All right, so this is how you create your session variables right here. Of course, it's ideal to start the session first, but we're gonna start it right now, so it doesn't matter that much. So we want to start the session, of course, at the top of our own page. And of course, since we have the header.php at the top of our own page right here, why don't we just go ahead and start it right over here? All right, so this is ideal. If we go to header.php, we need to start the session again at the head of the header.php right here. All right, so to start the session, we're going to go ahead simply and go session start. All right, so there we go. Save this part right here, and right here we're simply gonna save the login.php. All right, and after we go ahead and grab the session, I want to go ahead and go to the index.php page. All right, so we might actually concatenate this, since we have the app URL, which is our constant in the header. All right, so save once again. If we simply refresh this now. All right, so if we grab the email right here, and again the email is the same as the password, so we're gonna click on login. All right, so we're going to the index page once again. So this is working perfectly. Now we want to go ahead at the header.php, and since we grab the username right here, I want to go ahead and echo it out, all right, in some kind of menu, some kind of drop down menu right here. So I want to go right here and go bootstrap navbar. So we might go 5. All right, so there we go. We click on this link. All right, so if we go down at the bottom, I want to grab this drop down link right here. All right, so here is the part that we need to grab. Copy this. Let's go right here, header.php. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. We have it right here. So we want to go ahead and paste this in. All right, and we want to go ahead. Let's see. We want to go ahead right here at this drop down, and we want to go PHP echo All right, so let's grab it once again. All right, so there we go. And while we're at it, since we're echoing this session right here, we want to validate for this session. All right, so when we are logged in, all right, when we're logged in, we don't want to show the login right here, and we don't want to show the register. All right, we're simply going to show just the menu. All right, I hope this makes sense. So again, and when you're, in any typical website that you're visiting every day or that you're browsing every day, when you log in, you cannot access the login. When you're logged in, you cannot access the login and the register anymore because you're already logged in. All right, you're simply gonna say your name and your information. All right, so this is what we need to validate for. So if we go right here, at the top of the login and the register, and if we go PHP, if the session is not set, all right, so if session right here, user name, right here, if the session is not set, so we're simply reversing this statement right here. We're simply gonna go ahead and echo both of those out because the user now is logged out or he simply is not logged in. All right, and if not, we're gonna go ahead and echo out this part right here. So else, we're gonna go ahead and echo this whole menu right here. All right, so if we go down here and go just PHP and F. All right, so this will simply be all. So save this part. Let's go ahead right here and refresh. All right, so since we're logged in, as you can see right here, we got our own menu with our own username, and we cannot see the login and the register page anymore. All right, we can see the rest of the links because we did not even validate for, but we validated for the menu and the login and the register links. All right, so up until now everything is cool. I want to go ahead right now and create the logout page because of course the user needs to log out. This is a feature that every website now has. So I'm gonna go right here and log out, and for this I want to go PHP echo app URL. All right, so I want to go to /auth and I want to create a logout.php page. All right, so copy this part, save this, and go to the auth right here, and create a file. All right, so here we go. If we go right here, go PHP. So we need to destroy the session. We need to start the session, unset the variables, and destroy the whole session. All right, and we're gonna go back to the index page once again. This is what we are gonna be doing in this file. This is how you simply log out. All right, so we're gonna go session right here underscore start. All right, and after this we're gonna go session underscore let's see, this is session unset. All right, so after this we're gonna go session underscore destroy. After all of this we're gonna go back header and we're just gonna grab this part right here. All right, of course we need location. All right, so this will simply be all for the logout. All right, so save this part right here. Again, save this right here. All right, so if we just simply refresh this part, and if we hover over this once again, you can see that we're getting if you hover over the logout right now, you can see down at the bottom left right here, it's going to a logout page in the authentication folder. So if we click it, all right, so we're going back once again to the index page, and if you look down here, you can see the login and the register links now are showing up, which means that actually the validation in the header that we did is simply working. since the session is destroyed right now, since this session variable is unset, all right, we're seeing the login and the register pages, all right, which is just awesome. All right, something else that we can take care of. I want to go ahead, to show you what I want to go ahead and log in once more to show you what I'm talking about. So if we go ahead, log in, try to log in. If we go to us, all right, and if we log in, all right, again, we're getting our own username, which is just amazing. And here is the logout page, all right, and it's working perfectly. And again, as I told you, when we're logged in, we don't want to show the user the login and the register links. But what if the user tries to go to them, from here? What should we do to prevent him from doing so? Is he going to access them? If we simply click, as you can see, you can still access the form, which is just messed up, because this can be happening in any website that you know or that you browse. All right, so he can see his username right here, but he can still go to the login page, which is just a total mess. All right, so we need to go ahead and validate inside the pages themselves. We're not just gonna validate the links in the header. All right, so close this and close this. So if we go up to the login page right here, we're gonna go ahead and go F set session right here. So we're gonna go ahead and grab session for the username. All right, so if the session is not set, let's go back to the header page. All right, so if we go right here, and if we go and concatenate this, so this will be app URL. All right, so we simply copy this part, and we also need to add this to the register. All right, because it's the same as the login. So save also this part right here. Now if we refresh this, all right, so if the session if the session is set, let him go back to the index page once again. All right, so we need gonna modify header information, header sent by if it set session username, location. Let's see. All right, so just give me a second to see what's going on. All right, so we're back once again. This should actually this should be just checking if the session is set or not without the exclamation mark. All right, so if we simply save this right here, I want to go to the register also and remove this, so it will be if the session is set, go back to the index page once again. All right, so save this part right here, and if we go ahead and refresh this, all right, cannot modify header outline 7, headers already sent by output. Let's simply go ahead once again. All right, so if we try to log in, here's the email. So if we try to go to us, if we log in right here. All right, let's try to access the login page once again. So if we go to us, all right, so cannot modify header information, headers already sent by outline 7, location, URL. All right, so just give me a second once again. All right, so the reason was some problem with the session right here in the header sessions. All right, at this line right here at login.php, we simply go ahead and paste this code. All right, so we're gonna use JavaScript to redirect instead of PHP, since PHP is causing us problems. So just go ahead and echo out script window dot location dot href, and you're going to concatenate our own constant right here, app URL. All right, so just take a second to stop the video and write this right here. Right, copy it also, and paste it right here. And from now on, we're gonna actually use JavaScript to redirect instead of PHP. All right, so save this part and save the part in the login, and let's go ahead now. Just try just try to access the login page, while you're logged in. You're actually gonna go ahead and get redirected back to the index page. So as you can see right here, let's now try the register. We will also go back once again to the index page. All right, so this is working perfectly. This part right here in the login and the register. I hope that you're not confused. This is the part that we needed to take care of, because we cannot allow the user again to access these pages when he's logged in. So if we try to log out, we can simply access those, where we're logged out. All right, of course the user needs to go ahead and access those. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we actually validated the sessions, and we created the sessions. We validated the login and the pages, and we also finished the whole login and registration system. So in this one, we're gonna go ahead and move to a second part, which is actually working with the index page. So we have a couple of things right here to take care of. Well, first of all, this part right here, which we are gonna in this part, we're gonna go ahead and display a couple of hotels, as you're seeing right over here. And right here, we're gonna display a couple of rooms, all right, randomly, and so on. Right, so let's go ahead first and fix the links for the login and register pages or links right here, so we can simply work with this, and we can log in. Right, so if we go, if I close both of those, I want to go ahead to includes, and I want to go to header.php. All right, so if I go at the top, so if I go right here and I want to add in PHP echo tab URL slash auth slash login .php. All right, so there we go. Something is wrong. All right, so yeah, this part right here, should paste this right here, and we should close this. Yeah, just like that. So if we copy this part once again and we add it down here. All right, so we want to go auth slash register .php. Save this part. We simply go ahead and refresh now. All right, so there we go. If you hover over this, if you just click on it, we will go to the login page. So we want to go ahead and copy the email right here, and the email is the same as the password. So if we log in, all right, so there we go. We got our own username right here through the session, and we got the logout page. All right, so let's start working with this part right here. So those links, right here, they will be static. To learn more right here, we can simply go ahead and link to an about page. If you want to do this, just do it right now. Well, simply if I go to index, if I go to learn more, where simply I'm gonna go ahead right here and I'm gonna, all right, so yeah, I want to copy this. I want to go slash about .php. All right, so we are gonna change this right here, so it will be about PHP. All right, so there we go. And this right here, we can link this also to the contact us. So if I go Control F, contact us right here, All right, so there is the link. If we simply paste this part, and if we go ahead, go slash contact.php. All right, so also let's go ahead right here and simply, all right, so those are fine right now. There's just a couple of links, they don't matter that much. What it matters right now is working with hotels. All right, so to work with this, we want to go ahead simply and just grab the data. It's a normal data grabbing or pulling from the database. All right, so to work with this, let's go ahead first and create a hotels table. All right, so if we go right here, hotels, so the first column will be ID like always, and this will be auto increment, and will be a primary key for the index, and this right here will be the name of the hotel. So this will be varchar, and the length is going to be 200, and this right here it will be 5. All right, so after this we're simply gonna go ahead and do a column for the image. So the image is going to be a varchar, also 200, and after this we're simply gonna do one for the description. All right, so simply for the description we're gonna keep the type, so it will be text. All right, so we're gonna leave this empty because the description will be unlimited text. So after this we're gonna go ahead and simply add a location. All right, so we'll probably need 2 columns. All right, so here is the location. I want to keep it so it will start with a small letter. So this will be varchar. This will also be 200. Do we have something else? I don't think that we have anything else. All what we need to do right now is just create the last one, which will be created at, and this will be a timestamp, and the default is going to be current timestamp. All right, so if we simply click on save. All right, so there we go. We got our table structure right here. All right, so let's go to the index page and simply work with this. So I want to go ahead first, and I want to require the config file so we can work with our connection object. All right, so after this I'm gonna go ahead down here. I'm gonna go hotels equal to connection query select all from hotels where well, we're gonna grab every and each one of those. Maybe we can go where status status right here is equal to 1. So we're gonna make a status, we can make a status column for the table right here. We can add it right now. So the status will basically detect if the hotel is actually available or not, or if the hotel is valid or not. All right, so we're gonna make this small. All right, so if we copy this now, because sometimes you want to make some hotels invalid, all right, or you don't want to show them in your data on your website. All right, so if we go right here, I'm gonna keep it after location, so I'm gonna add a new column after location. All right, so there we go. This will be all right, so it will be integer. That's fine. Default, we're gonna keep it so it will be as defined it. So we're gonna keep it as 1 when we create it. So if it's 1, that means that the status is valid, so that's why we're gonna show it right here. All right, so, and if it's not, if it's 0, basically that means that it's not gonna show up, since we already made this where the status is 1. So the 0 basically is invalid, or we simply don't want to show it. All right, so if we simply click on save, all right, so we want to go ahead right now and complete this. So we want to go right here, hotels. This right here is hotels also. So we want to go ahead and execute this. All right, so after this, we're simply going to go ahead and fetch. So we're going to go all hotels equal to hotels. We're going to go ahead and fetch all video fetch underscore OPG. All right, so there we go. Now it's simply gonna grab the data from this users from this hotels table, but you know we want to go ahead and insert some data before we go ahead and echo out, or you know, do a for each on our data, because it's not gonna print anything out because we do not even have any data. All right, so we want to go ahead and insert right here manually inside the table. So I'm gonna keep the name as return right here. All right, so for the image, let's go ahead simply and try to inspect this. All right, so there is the image. All right, so it's service-1.gbg. So if we go ahead right here and paste this in, so for the description, just go ahead and grab an Epson or any dummy text. So you can simply go ahead and insert or install this extension on your web browser, which is corporate Epson. All right, it's gonna give you some dummy text like this. So go ahead and paste this in. All right, or you can simply go ahead and grab this part right here. All right, that will be better. That's fine. So for the location right over here, I'm gonna keep this so it will be Cairo. All right, so the status is 1, you know, because this is the default value. I want to install a couple more, so I want to go ahead and grab this part, the Plaza Hotel right here. All right, so for the image, we can simply go ahead and inspect this. All right, so it's image dash 4. All right, so if we paste this in, for the description, we can also copy this part. All right, so for the location right here, all right, so it's New York. All right, so there we go. I want to also install the third one right here. So yeah, we need to go at the bottom, and we need just increment this. And for the name, I want to go the Reds, if I'm even pronouncing this right, because it's French. And the name of the image, they're basically the same. And this right here should be .jpg. Want to copy this and want to add it down here. Let's grab the text and add it down here in the description. And for the location, it's Paris. All right, so for the status, it's 1. So let's click on go. All right, so if we click on browse, all right, so here we go. Here we got our own data right here. So let's now go ahead simply and loop through this data. All right, so if you just look up Sheraton right here, Control F, because the code is huge. All right, so here we go. So if we look down here, you can see that this is the container and this is the raw. All right, great. So yeah, we only need this whole part right here, and you know, the rest of this dev, we can simply get rid of them because we're only gonna increment 1. So we're gonna go down here and do a for each. All right, so if we go down here, PHP for each all hotels as hotel. All right, so all what we're doing right here, we're simply looping through this array right here. So we're giving it an alias as as an hotel right here. So we're gonna use this and simply grab all the data that's inside this one right here, because now they're basically the same. All right, and we're gonna grab it as an object because we already fetched the data as a type of object right here through this PDO method. All right, so we want to grab this part. So the first thing that we need to echo out is the image. So we simply go ahead and remove this part, and we can simply concatenate this right here, or can simply go right here, PHP echo hotel, and we can simply grab the image right away. All right, so we copy this part, and if we go down here, paste this, now we can grab the name. This part right here is for the description, so paste this in. We go description right here. All right, I can copy this word because it's kind of confusing for me. So copy this part, paste this in. Let's copy this and paste this also. And this is location. All right, so, and this is the part right here where it's gonna view the rooms. All right, if we click on this part right here, it's gonna go to another page. Well, you know, where we're gonna go ahead and grab the rooms for every hotels, all right, the rooms available in this hotel. So for now, I'm gonna go ahead and change this to PHP. I'm gonna add the ID right here. We need to add the ID for the hotel in order to go ahead and use it later, so we can actually get the rooms that are associated with it. All right, so I hope this makes sense. So for now, everything looks great. So I want to go ahead right here, and I want to end for each this. So there we go. So save this part. Let's go right here and refresh. All right, so yeah, as you're seeing right here, I guess now they're being pulled dynamically from our own database. All right, yeah, they're looking great. If we simply change the status, let's say for the third hotel right here to 0, it's not gonna show up. All right, so as you can see right here, it's not showing up because we already told the query right here that we're gonna grab the status. You know, we're gonna grab all the hotel or the hotels where the status is simply 1. All right, you can leave it as 0 if you want, or you can simply keep it or get it back as 1. All right, I'm just gonna get it back as 1 right now. All right, so it will basically show up. All right, so this will be all. In the next video, we're gonna go ahead and work with rooms. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we simply displayed the hotels that we have right here. And if we simply hover over this, you can see that we're going to our rooms.php page, which is simply going to show the available rooms in every hotel that we have. All right, but before we go ahead and do and work with this page right here, I want to go ahead first, and I want to take care of this part right here so we can finish the index page. All right, so we're going to display a couple of random rooms right here. All right, so simply if we look down here, you know, the rest of the page is just static, you know, static stuff right here, static images and text. So we need to take care of this part first. All right, so we're gonna create the rooms table right here. All right, so if we simply click on new, all right, so if we name this as rooms, and we're possibly gonna add like 4 other columns, because this one is going to be huge. So if we go right here and name this ID, and this will be integer, this will be 5 for the length. All right, so if we go right here, and if we simply keep this as auto increment, it's going to be a primary key. All right, so this right here, gonna keep it as name. All right, so it will be a varchar 200 for the length. What else do we need right here? We need the number of persons. So number underscore persons, or simply just, yeah, we're gonna keep it persons. That's fine. All right, so we're gonna keep it integer, and we're gonna keep this as 5. What else? We need the size and the view. So for this right here, this will be size. All right, and it will be 5. And for the view right here, we're gonna keep this varchar. It will be 200. All right, so what else? We need the beds. So number underscore beds. All right, so it will be also 5. All right, what else do we need? Yeah, we need the hotel ID, because we're gonna insert the hotel ID for for every room. All right, and we're simply, what else? What else can we type in? When we can simply grab the hotel underscore name also, that's fine. All right, so I guess that we need 2 other columns right here. So the hotel ID, it's, yeah, integer, and this will be 5, and the hotel name, this will be a varchar, and this will be 200. And we need the status, because again, we're gonna keep everything in check. We're gonna set a status also for the room. So if this room is 0, it's gonna be unavailable, so it's not gonna show up. And if it's 1, it's gonna show up, and we're gonna make everything through our own query. All right, for the status, it's integer, and we're gonna keep it so it will be 1, because the length, it's going to be 1, because it's going to be either 1 or 0. So for the default, we're gonna keep it as defined it, and it's gonna be 1 when we insert it, and we can change it after this. All right, and the last one that we have right here is create ad. So this will be timestamp, and it will be a current timestamp right here. So if we click on save, all right, please enter a valid length. So if we change this to 5, all right, so let's change those to 10 right here. Does this sometimes out of nowhere. This tool is kind of messed up a little. So if we just click on save, all right, so let me just, all right, so I found a solution to this problem. When we click on save, this is a PHP my admin related problem. All right, there's nothing wrong actually with the table structure. So what we need to do is simply click on preview SQL. Let's copy this whole thing, this whole code right here. Just close this, and if we go to SQL, and if we go and paste this in, if we go and click on go right here, all right, so it's gonna produce our own table right here. All right, so yeah, this is simply all. It's the same structure as we did in the query. All right, so this is great. I want to go ahead now and insert just a couple rooms. All right, so this is the suite room right here. If I copy this part, I click on insert, click and paste the name right here. So we go, all right, so after the name right over here, we're simply gonna go ahead and grab the number of persons. All right, so it can be 3, it can be any number that you want, and the size, it's going to be like 50 meters. All right, so that's fine. And the view right here, you can simply grab this dummy data. All right, so see view. So for the number of beds, I would say like 2. All right, so the hotel ID, it's going to be 1. All right, so the hotel name, if we simply go to the hotels table right here. All right, so yeah, there is the hotel name, which has the ID of 1. So if we paste this in, and the status is 1 by default. All right, so right here, we can install another one. So this is the standard room. So just speed up the video, you know, we're gonna possibly insert like those we can insert those 4 right here. So again, it's just speed up the video. All right, so for the number of persons, I would say 4. This right here, it will be 60. All right, so for the C view, all right, so for the number of beds right here, it's going to be 2. The hotel ID is going to be 2 right here. I'm gonna grab this hotel name. All right, so for the number of status, for the status, it's going to be 1, and we're gonna add like 2 more. All right, so let's grab this room. So it's a family room right here. So it's gonna be a number of persons. It's gonna be possibly 5, and this right here will be 45. And for the view, gonna keep it C view. All right, so let's save this. The number of beds is simply 1 or even 2. So the hotel ID, I'm gonna keep it the last hotel right here. So this will be 3, and there is the name. All right, we're gonna add the last room right here, which is deluxe room, I guess. All right, so there is the name. Yeah, we forgot something. We forgot to add the image for every room. All right, we need to add an image right here. So we're gonna add it after we finish inserting the data. So the number of persons, it's going to be 5. The size, it's going to be 55. The view, again, let's grab this right here. All right, so paste. The number of beds is simply 1. All right, so for the hotel ID, it's going to be 1. So the hotel name, again, there it is, and paste this in. All right, so if we simply click on go. All right, so if we click on browse, so again, if we go to structure right here, we need to add an image, and we're gonna add it after the name right here. All right, so we're gonna add this after name. We click go. So if we go add image right here, this will be a varchar and it will be 200. So if we click on save, all right, so here we go. If we simply here is our own column. So I want to go and grab these with inspect. Let's grab the images names. So yeah, this is room-1 right here, .gbg. So let's paste this in, .gbg. All right, so for the second one, let's also do an inspect. All right, so this should be room-2, the room-2.gbg. All right, so for the third one right here, all right, so let's grab this, copy, let's paste this in, .gbg. All right, so for the fourth one right here, all right, so room-4.gbg. All right, so there we go. So let's now go ahead and grab this right here. So if we go to the index page, so apartment room right here, so you know, there it is, the static part right here. So we're gonna need this div right here. This is what we're going to use to loop through. I'm gonna go ahead and remove those 3 right here because we don't want them. If we go down here and if we try Well, we did not even create the query, so how are we gonna even loop through? I want to copy this part and I want to grab the rooms because it's going to be really similar. um so this is the part for the rooms, and this part right here for the hotel, for this is the part for the hotels, and this is right here for the rooms. All right, so copy this, paste right here, and right here, and also right here. So this will be all rooms. All right, so this is the part that we're going to use to loop through, just like what we did for the hotels. All right, so we want to come down here and we want to go PHP for each right here, all rooms as room. All right, so if we simply go ahead and copy this part, all right, so if we simply remove this and go PHP echo room right here, and we're gonna grab the image. All right, so let's copy this. All right, so great. If we go down here, so this is the name, so this is name right here. All right, so this is rooms.html. View room details. Let's see, room dash name. All right, so we're not gonna make this so it will go to rooms.html. We're gonna make it so it will actually go to room dash single. All right, so if we copy this part, paste it down here, we want to keep this so it will be PHP, and we want to pass in the ID right here, PHP echo out, and we're gonna echo room dash ID. All right, so let's copy this part, and we can also change this right here, PHP. All right, so this is the number of persons, so I want to remove this part and paste this in. So this is num underscore persons. All right, and I want to go down here, remove this part and paste this in. So this will be size. All right, so this will also be view, and this right here will be the number of beds. All right, num underscore beds right here, and this one right here, room dash single dot php, and we're gonna pass in the ID. This is the room that we're going to allow the users to simply go ahead and book right away. All right, so we simply keep it like this. All right, so I would say that everything here looks great. So we want to go right here and PHP and for each. All right, so there we go. Let's save this part and let's simply go ahead and refresh. All right, so there we go. So here we have our own rooms right here. As you can see, this whole thing is being pulled dynamically because the values are different. The sizes of the room, the beds right here is different. All right, so yeah, I would say that the index page now is done, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead simply and continue working with the rooms right here. So if we click on this page right here, if we click on this link, it's gonna go to room-single.php, and it's gonna pass in an ID right here dynamically. All right, so we can work right here with the part for the booking. Right, all what we're gonna do in this page right here is just display the title, and we will start booking right away. But I thought that we can make this part right here the part for the utilities for every room dynamically. All right, rather than just being statically like this, like it's not even there. All right, so every room will have, you know, its own kind of utilities right here. So it can have tea and coffee, hot showers, laundry, free Wi-Fi, you know, kitchen, stuff like this. All right, so we're gonna make this dynamic. So all what we need to do right now is we're gonna create a new table, and we're gonna go ahead and insert a couple of these right here, so we can link it after this to to every room dynamically. All right, so if we go right here and if we click on new, all right, so if I just try to grab the word utilities right here, all right, so let me just copy it from here because I suck at writing. All right, so for the name, for the columns right here, we're gonna just type in ID, and this will be 5. It's gonna be auto increment. All right, so for the icons right here, sorry, you know, for the utilities, we're gonna have a name for everyone. All right, so this will be varchar. This will be 200. We're also gonna have an icon right here because this will be displayed dynamically, so we need to grab it. All right, so icon, this will be varchar 200. What else? We can grab a description, or we can make a description. So I'm gonna need like possibly 3 other columns right here. So this will be description. So the description is always going to be text, and since it's going to be text, you know, we're not going to set some certain value right here. So after the description, you know, we're going to link this to the room, so we better go ahead and type in room ID. We're going to create a column for the room. This, I would say, it will be an integer, and it will be 5. What else? Yeah, I guess that's it. So we need to create it at right here. So this will be a timestamp, and will be a current timestamp right here. Right, so if we click on save, so again it's doing the same thing. So just click on preview SQL. It's gonna give you the SQL code for the structure of your table. Just copy it and go right here to the SQL and paste it right away. All right, so if we click on save, all right, so there we go, we got our own utilities table. So there we go, there is the structure of our own table. So let's insert a couple of things. So for the name, let's grab from these right here. And for the icon, if you simply go ahead to the code, and if you just type in what we offer to the index page, you're gonna go ahead and simply find this part right here on this section. So if you look down here, if you look at the span right here, you're gonna see there is actually the icons, the names for the icons. All right, so as you can see, tea and coffee right here, and there is the icon for tea and coffee. So copy this part and paste it right here. What else? We need some kind of description. We can simply grab it from here. All right, so there we go. And the room ID, all right, we'll keep it 1. That's fine. So again, for the name of the next thing, it will be hot showers. All right, for the icon, if we go down there, there's actually there is location that icon dash workout. Yeah, there we go. If we copy this part and paste it right here, so as in for the description, they're basically the same description. You know, it's some kind of dummy text. So we will keep this the room number 2. All right, so after this, we simply got laundry. So let's create another one right here. So there is laundry. We go down there. All right, we're gonna grab this, the name of the icon, copy this part and just paste it down here. And as in for the text, for the description, all right, so the room ID is simply 3. Let's insert just, you know, maybe like 2 more or something, or maybe we'll just insert 1 and this will be it. you can insert a couple more if you want. So for the icon for the air conditioning, there we go. Let icon dash first. If we paste this in, so for the description, copy this part and paste it down here. So for the room, we're gonna keep this so it will be 1. If we click on go, all right, so there we go. Click on browse. All right, so there we go right here. Let's now go ahead and grab and work with the room-single.php. We're gonna grab the title and we're gonna grab the utilities for this room right here. All right, so if we go ahead right over here, we already sent the ID. If you look down here, we already sent the ID room-single in this part and in this part in the index page right here. All right, if you look down here, if you hover over every one of those, you're gonna see that the ID down here at the left bottom of the page, the ID is showing up dynamically. So if we click on this, all right, so let's go into room-single.php. So there we go. I want to create actually I want to create another folder, and I'm gonna name this so it will be rooms. All right, and I want to grab room-single inside this. All right, so there we go. I want to go right here and I want to fix the length, so I'm gonna go echo ab url slash rooms slash room-single. I want to also copy this part and add it right here. All right, so save this part. So room-single. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and simply remove the part, this part right here. All right, and we're gonna simply go to the index and we're gonna grab these right here so we can add the header and the footer. So we're gonna go a step back right here and also a step back for the config because now we're actually in another folder. All right, let's go down at the bottom right here. So if we go to footer, all right, so remove this whole part and paste this in. So if we simply change this to footer.php, so save. If we refresh this, all right, so let's go back once again, refresh this part because now it's in another folder. Yeah, it's messed up because possibly there is something wrong with my internet connection. All right, this is why it's not loading up, so let's refresh this. All right, Control F. All right, so just give me a second. All right, so the problem was basically, if you look at index.php, I was wrong. This right here should be URL. All right, so let's copy this part, paste it right here once again, so save. If we refresh now, all right, so everything is okay. If we simply click on this, so we're going to rooms first, which is the file, the folder, sorry, that we have right here, and now we're going to the page. So everything looks great. All right, so we have an image right here that we need to display first, and also we have an image right here, an image right here also, so we need to grab those. All right, so close this part. So if we go to room-single right here, and if there is actually the image right here. If you go at the bottom of room-single, you're gonna see that this is the image down there. All right, so if we go right here, just add the path once again, so ab url, and we're gonna go /images. So copy this part, and let's look up URL. All right, so here is another image that we have. Let's just add this. Let's look this once again. URL. So there is second image that we need to do. So save this part. All right, so if we refresh, all right, so there we go. Now we're getting our own images, and everything looks fine. So if we go at the bottom, sorry, at the top, let's go ahead and grab the data for this room. So we're already sending an ID, as I said, so we need to grab this ID in order to grab the specific data for this room. All right, so we want to go right here, and we want to use the get sober global in order to grab the ID. All right, so and after we grab the ID right here, we're gonna place it, or we're gonna put it inside a variable. We're gonna name this variable ID. After this, we're gonna go ahead and go and create our own query. All right, so this will be connection query. Select all from rooms where status is equal to 1. So again, we're gonna only grab the status of 1 because now we know that's actually available, and where ID is equal to the ID that we're grabbing. All right, so we can grab this specific piece of data. We're gonna grab a row at a time using the ID. So after this, we're gonna go right now and go room, and we're gonna go execute. All right, after this, we're gonna go and write in single room. So it's gonna go ahead and so it's going to equal right here. This will simply allow us to fetch. So we're gonna fetch right here. We're gonna only use the keyword fetch because we're gonna fetch a single row at a time. So we're gonna go ahead and fetch this as an object. So this is how you do it. So if we copy this part right here, background image. All right, so this is should we leave this as it is, as this image? We shouldn't make it dynamic. I would say if we go right here and try to make it dynamic, let's see it's gonna look good or not. So if we go right here, go PHP echo single room right here, and we're gonna go, did we set an image for the rooms? Yeah, I guess that we did. All right, so if we save, let's now see what's gonna happen. All right, so syntax error, you have an error in your SQL syntax. Select all from rooms where status is equal to 1 and where ID is equal to ID right here. We remove this where clause or where keyword. All right, so there we go. So I would say that the image is looking great. So now let's go ahead and grab the name of the room. We copy this part, and if we go right here, paste this in. So this will be name, save. All right, so there we go. There is actually the name. I want to go, let's grab this, the standard room. We click on this. All right, so there we go, the standard room. So there is the title. So yeah, it's looking great. So let's go ahead now and grab the utilities for this room. All right, so in this part right here, we're gonna take care of it in the next couple of videos. But let's now grab these. So I want to go and work with another query. So we're gonna go grabbing utilities. If we go down here, and if we go utilities, am I writing this the right way? I don't think I am. So I'm gonna go quickly. I'm gonna go quickly to the structure. So let me go ahead and grab the name from here. All right, so we go ahead and just type in connection query right here. If I go select all from utilities, where the ID, actually room, since we're gonna match it with the room ID, we're gonna go ahead and go room ID is equal to the ID that we're grabbing right here, because this is the room ID. All right, so yeah, this will be all. So if we go utilities, if we go execute, if we go right here, all utilities, all right, it's going to equal. We're gonna fetch right now, so this will be utilities, fetch, and this will be a fetch all. All right, so it's gonna be PDO fetch object. All right, so there we go. We copy this part and we want to go down at the bottom, box this form. All right, so this whole part right here is for the form. All right, the form booking. So there is the bar, the background image, so what we offer. All right, so we are right here, we offer. All right, so we need to loop through this part right here. All right, so this is what we offer. So if we look at this PL-MD-5, all right, so there is a small description and there is the row, and these are services -2 right here. We just need to analyze what's going on, since we're gonna only grab one dev, and this is the dev that we are gonna grab, and we will get rid of the rest of these icons, right? Yeah, we need to get rid of all of these right here. All right, so there is the part. There is the part that we're actually gonna loop through. So if we go right here, PHP for each, all the utilities as utility. All right, so if we simply grab this, we can grab everything else. There's the icon. So if we go down here, we go PHP echo utility, and we're gonna grab the icon. So we copy this part, and this is the part for the name, and there is the part for the description. All right, so paste this in, this right here is the description. So if we simply go ahead now and end for each, this part now should be done. Save this whole thing. We should only have one for the room that has the ID 2, because if we look at browse right here, as you can see right here, we should have this one with the flat icon dash workout, right, which is the hot showers right here. So if we refresh this, all right, so as you're seeing right here, we only have one. Of course, you can add a couple more. It's just make sure to add the right room ID, which is 2 right here. If you want to add some other ones for or some other utility for the room that has the ID of 2 right here. All right, so yeah, this should be all, and in the next video we're gonna start with booking. All right, so now let's go ahead and work with the booking part right here. And this will not be the easiest part to work with. Well, simply because we will have a couple of validations to do for the check-in and the checkout right over here. All right, so the validations will be that, the check-in right here and the checkout cannot be in the past. So we cannot allow the user to simply show the date in the past right here. We are in March 2023, so we are in 28 right here. We cannot allow him to simply choose like 8 or even 27 or anything like that. All right, and this will also be the scenario for the checkout right here. And the user also cannot book a room in the same day. All right, and he cannot also in the same day or in the current day that we are in. And he cannot also book. He cannot make the check-in greater than the check-in date greater than the checkout date right here. All right, because this is not valid. He needs to check in a date, and after this he's gonna check out. All right, so we cannot make it, so we cannot allow him to do the opposite, or this will be a messed up system. All right, so let's go ahead to rooms right here, and let's go to room dash single. And if we go at the top right here, we need to perform this part right here. So this will be a form submission. So since it's a form submission already, let's go to us and let's go to register right here, and let's grab this part for the form submission. All right, so let's paste this in. So let's just close these blocks. All right, so this will allow us to simply validate first if the inputs are empty or not. So for this one right here, we're gonna validate like 5 inputs. So the first one, it will be the email right here, and this one, it will be the phone underscore number. After this, we're gonna go ahead and validate what else, the full name. All right, so this will be full underscore name. Let's copy these right here and paste them like 2 times. This will be check-in date, and this will be checkout. All right, so there we go. So this part now for the validation is done. So let's now move to the second part of the validation. We need to check if the guy is trying to enter a past date or not for either the check-in and the checkout. So if we go down here, and if we go if we want to grab first the date, the current date, as in the date for now, all right, or the date for today. So we're gonna go ahead and type in and use the date method PHP, and we're gonna type in y, all right, slash m slash d. So this will allow us to simply grab the date of today. So if this right here is greater than the check-in date, so check underscore n date, or this, or the date of today right here is simply greater than the checkout date. All right, we should go ahead and display an alert or something. So these variables right here should be we're gonna grab them, of course, from the inputs with the super global now that the user is providing. All right, so if we simply copy this part and paste this in, check in date. So let's copy this and paste it also right here. So this will be checkout. Copy this and paste it right here. All right, so that's fine. So this will check if the guy is trying to enter a date, a date that's bigger than the checkout, or the check-in or the checkout right here. So if he's trying to enter something like this, we're gonna simply go ahead and paste this in, and go pick a date that is not in the past. We're gonna go like pick starting from tomorrow. All right, so that's fine. So if the date of today is greater than the check-in date right here, so this will be displayed right away. All right, else we're gonna go down here and perform the second validation. So we're gonna tell him again, if he's grabbing dates that are, you know, that are greater than this day, we're gonna go ahead and move to the second part. And the second part is basically we're gonna tell him that if we're gonna go down here and we're gonna create an if right here. So if the check-in date is greater than the checkout, or the check-in right here is simply is equal to the date of today, we're gonna tell them something like this. Copy this part, paste this in. So this will be pick. Let's remove this part, start all over. So let's go pick a date that's not today, for let's say check in, or and pick a check in date that's, you know, less than a checkout date. All right, so I guess now that this is all fine, so we want to go ahead to the else right here and actually start performing our own query. So since we did all of these validations right here, and I know it was kind of nagging, but we have to do it. All right, so what else do we want to grab? So we want to grab the email, full name, and the phone number, of course. So let's copy those right here a couple of times. So email, and copy this and paste it down here, and this will be phone underscore number. Copy this part and paste it down here. And what else we need? We need the full name, and here we go. There is the full name. All right, so there we go. What else? We can also grab the name for the room, and also the name. If we go right here, and if we go to rooms, for the table rooms, we can grab the name for the room. What else? All right, so hotel ID, hotel name, and we can grab the hotel name right here. All right, so let's copy this, paste it like 3 times, so we can go hotel underscore name, and this right here will be hotel underscore sorry, this will be room underscore name, and we want to also grab the user ID, and we're gonna grab this from the session. All right, so this right here should be session right here, so this will be ID. All right, so great. So for this right here, we're gonna go and type in booking. It's gonna equal connection right here, so this will be query, not query. We're gonna keep it so it will be prepare, and we're gonna go insert right here into bookings, where, not where, insert into bookings. We're gonna add in the columns. All right, so there is column right here which is just check-in. All right, and we're at checkout right here. After this, we need to go ahead and grab the email. After this, we need a phone number. All right, so after this, the full name. Can remove this part. We already have a checkout variable, so if we remove the part, we paste the same full name. What else? Now we have the hotel name and the room name and the user ID. All right, so hotel name and the room name. All right, and we have the user underscore ID. All right, so this is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, those are simply 8. All right. So after this, we're gonna go values right here, and we want to go ahead and like insert or write in some handlers. All right, so just make sure to type the query right, or everything will get messed up pretty quickly. So there is the email, and there is the phone number, and there is the full name, and there is the hotel name, and here is the room name, and here is also the user ID. All right, so there we go. So if we go right here, bookings, or just booking, and we're gonna go execute. All right, so we're gonna set up an array right here so we can grab the handlers and we can simply match them with the data that's coming from the user. So if we go down here and if we go check in, all right, so there's the variable. All right, so after this, let's grab the checkout. After the checkout, we have the email. After the email, we have the phone number. And we have the full name. All right, we have the hotel name, and we also have the room name, and we have the user ID. All right, so there we go. This is all what we need right now. All right, so what else? Yeah, we did not create the table yet, and we did not even work with the form. So yeah, this will take quite a bit of time. This video is going to be too long. So there is the part for the form. We look at the form right here. Just really quick, we're gonna pass in room dash single right here, and we're gonna go .php, and we should also pass in the ID. So if we go php echo, and we're gonna grab the ID, we go right here, method going to be equal to post. All right, so this is all the input right here. This will be name, so this will be email, copy this part right here. This will be full underscore name, and we will paste this in also. This will be phone underscore number. What else? This part right here is for the check-in. All right, so let's paste this in. This will be check underscore n. Copy this part. This will be for the checkout. So All right, so there we go. What else? Yeah, this right here is the button, so the button name should be just submit. All right, so this is the part for the form. Now it's done, thank God. So let's save this. Let's copy the bookings right here. Let's go to the database. Let's click on new. All right, so let's paste this in. This will be ID. Again, just pretty quick because we might face some errors. So for this right here, I'm gonna go ahead and insert in check in right here. All right, so for the check in, I'm gonna keep this as date. All right, so again, we go right here, copy this part, and this will be checkout. All right, so the checkout right here, let's see it also, it's gonna be date. All right, so for after this, we're gonna go ahead and grab the email. All right, so it's going to be varchar, going to be 200. So we're gonna add like 4 columns right here, and we're gonna need phone number. This will be, yeah, it will be integer, and it will be like 40. All right, so this will be full name. This will be varchar 200 right here. All right, so this will be hotel name. Again, varchar 200. After this, we're gonna grab the room name right here. So we need 2 more columns. Let's grab the user ID. We paste this in. So for the user ID, that's fine. It's going to be integer. This will be 5, and this, as always, will be created at, and this will be timestamp, and it's going to be current timestamp. All right. So yeah, something else that we can simply add, or I would say that we're gonna keep this for the next video. That's fine. You can click on save right now. All right, so now there is our own table structure. It's kind of huge, and it can be bigger the next time in the next video, but let's leave it as this for now. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so let's go ahead and type in the email at email right here. All right, for the full name, for the phone number right here, and for the check-in date, let's try and choose like 30, and the checkout, it will be like 31. All right, so if we click on book and pay, all right, so we got a problem. So ratio 4074, date dash installer dash background. Let's go ahead, click on browse. All right, so we're not inserting anything. All right, so just give me a second. All right, so the error was pretty simple. If we look down here, it says warning undefined variable single room and blah blah blah. So the reason for this error that I did not add equal down here in the form. So make sure to add the ID, and after the ID add equal, and then echo out the ID. So save once again. Let's go ahead right here and simply refresh this. All right, so let's pretty quick just type in this once again. All right, so for the name right here. All right, so for the phone number, you can date, this will be like 30. Checkout, it will be 31. All right, so again, it's still March. So if we click on book and pay, all right, so we're going back to the same page once again. I guess that this is a good sign. Let's click on browse. All right, so we got our own data right over here. It looks like we got something wrong because we're not getting the date the way that we wanted. So the check-in and the checkout page, they're basically there's something wrong with them right here. So let's check out the names now. So for the name, it's check-in right here. All right, so placeholder check-in, and for the checkout, there is also the name. So there we go. Yeah, we should also change those right here to Rome and to Rome, hotel name and to Rome name. All right, we did not do this. If we simply try to go right here, Control F, yeah, it's grabbing now these. So yeah, it was inserting the hotel names. It was inserting the dates in the hotel names right here. So this is totally messed up. So just, delete this part right here. So again, make sure that you're writing everything the right way. So for the hotel name right here, keep this hotel name, and the room name, keep this as room name. You probably did not fall for this fault, but I was writing very quick. So let's go ahead and simply refresh this. Did we save this part right here? You can save it to make sure and just refresh once again. Let's now try to insert, hopefully that this is the last part. So if we go ahead and just go ahead right here, paste the same for the full name and for the check-in date, and there is simply the checkout. So if we click book and pay now, all right, so undefined array key hotel name and 33, and defined it array key room name at 34. Yeah, these are not actually post. We're not grabbing the from the form. So these shouldn't be post. You know what they should be? They should be grabbed from the single room right here. So let's copy this part. I want to go, let's see, I want to go at this part right here, and I want to paste this in, and I want this to be let's see, we go back to the rooms right here, because this is where we're grabbing the data. We need this right here, so this will be hotel underscore name. All right, and we can also grab this part and paste it right here, and this will simply just be name, which is the name right here. Since we're grabbing the data from the table rooms, all right, so we can use this right here, this array, to equate out right away. All right, so save this once again. Let's go back and refresh this page. So told you that we're gonna have a hard time basically working with this page right here, because it's just too much. Phone number, check-in date going to be 30, and the checkout date is going to be 31. Click book and pay. All right, we're going back to the same page. We go now to bookings. All right, so there we go, check-in date and checkout date. We still have a problem. The phone number and the full name right here, but they're grabbing the room number and they're grabbing the hotel name the right way, so we only have a problem in this part. All right, so just give me a second. So we stopped basically because it was inserting nothing inside our own table bookings right now. So let's actually go to the table and let's go to the structure. I deleted, the record that we inserted because it's not valid. We go to structure right here. You can see that the type is data and the type is date and date. I want to change the types for the check-in and the checkout right here. So if I go and change this, so I will actually keep it varchar. Let's see just what's gonna happen if I save. All right, so error, you have an error in your SQL syntax response to all right, so not null. So again, let's try to change it once again. So we're gonna keep this, so it will be a varchar and it will be 200. All right, so let's click on save. All right, so it's changing this. Let's also change the checkout. All right, so if we go ahead right here, and the length is going to be 200. All right, so there we go. They're changing right now. Let's go ahead and refresh this. Let's go ahead and try to insert something. So this will be, all right, so for the full name right here, for the phone number, and for the check-in date, let's give it 30, and the checkout, let's give it 31. If we click on book and pay, all right, so we're going back to the same page. Let's now click on browse. All right, so there we go, the check-in date and the checkout right now. So they're being inserted right away, and everything is full. There is also the user ID, the room name, the hotel name, and yeah, it's being great for now. So let's try it, to check our validation if it's working or not. Let's simply click on this when we're not inserting anything. So as you can see, one or more inputs are simply empty. So let's click and let's try and click on browse. So it's not inserting. So that's great. So if we simply go ahead right now, let's see, we're gonna enter anything in those because we need, like, we're gonna check the validation for those two. The other right here doesn't matter. So if we go for the check in, and let's try to pick something in the past, right? A date in the past, like 14th of March right here. We're already at 28th March right here. All right, so if we click on book and pay, all right, so one or more inputs are empty. So yeah, let's go once again. We cannot leave the checkout date empty actually. So if we choose this to be 15 right here, let's choose this right here, so it will be actually 13. So both of those dates are in the past right now. If we click book and pay, all right, so pick a date that's not a date for a check-in, and pick a check-in date that's less than the check-out date. So it's triggering this right here. All right, because we violated the conditions that we're sitting in right here. Let's try and maybe again, let's enter something here, something weird here, and something weird here. Those don't matter. Let's enter a valid a check-in date, and let's try to enter a non-valid checkout date. So the non-valid, let's see, we're gonna make it so it will be lesser than the check-in date. And let's click on this. So again, it's displaying this message right here, which is simply great. So our validation system is simply working. We click on browse, so it's not inserting any booking right here. So I hope I know that this was a bit complicated video. It was too long, but we had to do it. This is like the main function, or the base function of our own project. All right, so this will be it, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we simply allowed the user to make his booking. We allowed him to insert all of these data and simply insert the check-in and the checkout dates. All right, and he simply clicks on this and the process is over. But I don't want to stop until this part. I want to go ahead and allow the users to simply pay for the booking, all right, online using PayPal. So we're gonna integrate PayPal inside our own website. It shouldn't be too hard actually, as people might think. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this. It's gonna take like a couple, like 2 videos. In this video, we're simply gonna go ahead just and like set everything up, grab the code and paste it inside our own app, but we're not gonna make everything dynamic. All right. In the next video, we're gonna finish this whole process up. All right. So to start with this, obviously you need to have a PayPal account. So just go ahead and create one right now. After you go ahead and create one, just go to developer.paypal.com. All right, so here we go. I'm actually logged in right now, so I can simply log in with you if you're confused or something. So a page like this will show up, and right here I have login to dashboard. So if I click on this, here we go. I go ahead and enter your own email and password, just like any other other website, and click on sign in. So it's sending me a quick security check right here. So I'm gonna receive a message on this mobile number. It might not do this in your condition, but that's fine. If I simply click on next. All right, so I will stop the video until I get the message, so we can actually go and access the dashboard. All right, so back right now. So if we click on continue after I received and typed my numbers or my code. All right, so now we're gonna go simply to the dashboard right here. All right, so the first thing that we need to do is simply create the accounts. So we will have 2 accounts. Well, obviously, we're going to work with a sandbox version of the PayPal process, of the PayPal payment. We're not going to, of course, work with live like this right here, because we're not going to test this with real money. So we're going to work with the sandbox. So we're going to create 2 accounts right here. We're going to create a merchant account with the seller account, which is like the account for, for the guys who run this website right here. And the second account, it will be a personal account, which will be the user account, which is basically the guy who comes in and books a room on our hotels right here. All right, just the user, that's it. So if we hover over the testing tools, we're gonna go to the sandbox accounts right now. Let's create those. All right, so if we go down here, we're gonna see a couple of accounts, and the number might be different for you, and that's fine. So all what we need to do is just create account right here. So if we click on create account, so we can see create sandbox account and the account type. The first account, that's fine. We're gonna keep it as a personal or a buyer account, and you have to keep the country the United States of America. All right, so make sure that it's actually this country, because it doesn't work with mine actually, which is Egypt. So if we click on create, all right, so the sandbox account was created successfully. So here we go. There is our own new account. As you can see, the date created, which is the 28th of March 2023, which is the date of today. You're going to create another one. If you look at the type, now it's personal. If we go ahead and create another one, we will keep it for business, and again give the country the United States of America. We click on create right here. All right, so account was created successfully, and here is our second account, which is a type of a business account right here. All right, after we create the accounts, we're simply gonna go ahead to apps and credentials right here. All right, now what we need to do is we need to create an SDK app. So again, the number of apps may vary for you right here, and I want to go ahead and create another app right here. And the reason that we're creating the app, because we need some kind of ID. all right, that we are going to copy and paste and like and paste it inside our own code that we are gonna grab later. All right, so create new app right here. So for the app, right here, you can choose simply a name. You can choose any name that you want. I'm gonna keep this as booking underscore hotel, like this. All right. So I'm gonna, of course, keep it as a merchant account so we can accept payments as a merchant seller. All right, and right here it's telling you which business account that you want to link this app to. We simply want to link it to the business account that we created, the last business account that we created right here, which the ID for is SBF3I. Blah blah blah. So there is the last one that we created right here. So I'm not gonna choose any one of those. I'm gonna choose the fresh one, the new one that I just created with you. All right, so choose yours and click on create app. Now we're gonna go ahead to the page that that's simply gonna give us our own ID for this app, so we can track our own payments. All right, so if you look down here, the sandbox API credentials, here is simply the account for this here is simply the account for this app, and here is simply the client ID. So we want to go ahead and copy this part right here, and we want to paste it inside our own code that we are gonna grab. All right, so there is simply the settings or the features. It's gonna accept payments, invoicing, payouts, and so on. So we're not gonna even touch any one of those. Since we created the app right now, we need to go ahead now and grab the code so we can finish this part up. So simply just click on this right here so we can go to the home or go to developer.paypal.com/home right here. If we look down right here, you can see accept payments, and we want to of course go with online because we're not going to create it with in-person third party or third party or multi-party or anything like that. We want to click on checkout because this is what we were working with. All right, so if we click on the standard right here, we're gonna click on integrate. So we look down over here, you can see this part, how it works. So this simply tells you how the payment with PayPal works. Well, first of all, we're gonna click on the payment button or PayPal, and then the backend server calls the API, orders API right here. It's gonna set up a transaction, and the transaction will simply start the checkout experience where we're gonna see the amount of money that we're actually paying. All right, and you simply go ahead and log in with your account, which is of course the buyer account that we set up right over here. All right, this account. After you simply log in with it, the backend server calls the API once again, which is the orders API, and it's simply gonna finalize the transaction, and we're gonna see a transaction number or a transaction ID. And this will simply be all. You can read about it however that you like up there. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and continue with the code. If we look down here at payment buttons, we're gonna see the part right here for the fronted HTML. So this is the part that we need to copy and paste to start the payment. All right, but I actually have another, a lot simpler version of this part. I worked with PayPal for quite a while, and the old version, which is actually a lot easier. It's actually better than this right here. So go ahead and just check the pay.php page or file, the pay file that I will include in the resources section for this video or for this course, and you're gonna find the code for the payment right over here. It's it's a lot similar version. So just go ahead, open the file and copy the code, and simply go to our own project folder right here and go to rooms. All right, and try to create this file. All right, so let's just create pay.php. All right, so this will be all, and we're gonna copy and paste the whole code right here. All right, so what we need to change, well, first of all, we need to change the part for the ID, which is right here, client-id right here. If we go ahead right over here and let's copy this ID and let's paste it right here. Let's remove the word test and paste this whole thing in. Be careful when you paste it, because if you left a space somewhere, it's not going to work. So this code right here, this part right here is simply just an HTML code. We're simply grabbing bootstrap right here and font awesome. All of these don't matter, they're simply static stuff. After this, we're simply gonna go ahead and grab the PayPal SDK right here, and we're gonna pass in the ID so we can track our own payments. Yeah, so this will be all. After this, we're simply gonna show the PayPal payment button, and we're gonna start the script tag right here for JavaScript, and we're gonna start writing, or start with PayPal right here. So we're gonna create an order. We're gonna pass a data and actions right here, and we are gonna create like a new transaction. All right, and we're gonna set up the amount right here and the value. This is like the dynamic value that we should be setting right now. So this is the payment. So I'm gonna keep this. It will be $100 for now. All right, of course we're gonna work with it later. After this, we're simply on approve. We're gonna return with this right here when we're gonna go back to the index.php page. All right, so simply I want to go right here. Let's see if we simply want to go back and go to index.php right over here, or simply we can go php echo right here, and we're gonna go app URL. All right, so just remove this part right here. All right, so after we pay, we're gonna get back to the index page right away. So yeah, this is simply the code. All right, so save this whole thing. Again, the most important three parts right here that we're grabbing the PayPal SDK right here with the link, and we're passing in the ID of our own app that's related to a merchant account that we just created, and we're simply paying right here, and this is the value that we're gonna make dynamically. All right, and after this, we're gonna go ahead and head back to the index page, window.location.href, which is just simple plain JavaScript. All right, so save this whole thing. I want to go ahead simply now. I want to access this page. So if we go to pay.php, all right. So of course we're gonna change the design. We're gonna change everything, but just in the next video or so. So we want to refresh this. So it's not showing up. So let me just. All right, so it was not showing up. Now it shows up right here, and that's because the code that's related to the PHP. So remove this part right here and just get it back to index.php. It doesn't matter for now, and refresh, and it will actually show up just like this. So the next part right here, I just want to access the accounts that we have. We have a business account again, and we have a personal account. So I want to access the data of those. And you're gonna see that we actually have like $5,000 for every account, for every and each one of those accounts. So if we copy this, and if we try to access sandbox right here, so this is sandbox.paypal.com. all right, and if we try to log in, let's log in with this account. This is the business account. Let's try to grab password. Again, don't copy mine, you already have yours. So let's paste this in. We click login. All right, so we're gonna log in inside our own business account right here. All right. So there we go. We have $5,000. Of course, this is like fake data. All right. If we look at the notifications right here, we got this. We got this just now. Of course, that time zone is different. This is why you're seeing a different hour right here. All right. I have it like 5:19, and right here it's 8:05. All right, but again, this is this has been transferred from PayPal, which is $5,000 to test with it, of course. But we're not gonna actually pay with the business account. We're gonna pay with the buyer account because that makes sense. All right, so this is for the business account. If we simply go right here and click view/edit account, and if we try to access the data, all right, if we try to access the data for the personal account right here. Let's try to access the email. Let's grab the email first. Now, let's go ahead and just log out. All right, let's click on login. Let's paste this in. Let's grab the password. So there is the password, and click on login. All right, so some of this is not correct. So again, let's try and go to this. All right, so here's the email once again. Let's paste this in. All right, so let's grab the password and let's paste this right here. So if we click on login, all right, so I was just doing something wrong. Now this is simply the account for the buyer or the user. This is the personal account. So again, $5,000 has been sent to us by PayPal right here, that that we are going to use it to test. All right, so if we click on the recent activity right here, we show all. This has been sent to us right now, as you can see, 28th of March right here. All right, so let's now go ahead and use this data right here to simply pay. If we click on PayPal right here, all right, so it's gonna tell us to like enter an email and a password to simply go ahead and pay. So of course we're gonna simply, once again, we're gonna pay with the personal account right here because this is the buyer account. So if we go ahead right over here and grab the email, all right, and paste it right here, and let's go and grab the password and simply paste it in right here. So if we click on login, all right, so now we're gonna see the checkout part. So here is simply the $100 right here, and this is the amount that we're paying, and we're gonna make this dynamically. If we simply click on complete purchase, all right, so as you can see, thanks for using PayPal right here. All right, so we're going to the index page, and it's not found because there is something wrong with the directory, but it doesn't matter for now. So what's going to happen right now, that these $100 has been taken away from this user account right here that we're logged in, and it's going to be added to the business account. So if I simply go back to the home once again, you're going to see that we have a new transaction right here, and that is the $100 has been taken away from this account, and as you can see, $4,900 right here. All right, so this is amazing. This is great. Now let's go ahead and try to log in with the business account, and let's see if this has been added to it successfully or not. All right, so let's go to the business account view/edit. All right, so let's copy the email right here, and let's try to log in. Paste this in. Let's go to the password, copy this, and go right here and paste this in. So if we click login, All right, so we're going now to the dashboard. So we should see like plus $5,000. And as you can see, $5,696 right here. So possibly like $4 has been taken away as a fee. So if we go down here for the recent activity or for the notification, you can see that right here, $100 has been added to this. All right. So if we click on payments received, all right, so there is the payment received right here. The payment is complete. The gross is $100. The fee is like 398 cents right here, and the net is simply 69 point 2 cents right over here, and there is simply the whole balance. All right, so this is how basically it works. The user comes in, and he simply pays, and it's going to be taken away and it's going to be added to our own business account. All right, so this is the difference between both of those, and with this way we simply performed our own transaction, our first transaction, and in the next video we're gonna finish this whole part up. All right, so in the last video we went ahead and we processed our first payment. All right, so we need to make this dynamically. All right, we need to grab the price for every room and we need to place it inside this code right over here inside this part, so we can allow the user to simply pay to the room that he simply wants to pay for. All right, so we can complete this booking thing right here. All right, so before we do this, I did not even set a price. If you go right here to the rooms table, I did not set a price right here in the table. So we want to go ahead and make a column or create a column and set up the price. So I want to go to the structure right here first. All right, so we will create a new column and let's keep it under under the image right here. So I'm going to keep it after the image and it will be a new column. Let's click on go. All right, so just give it a second. It's a slow tool anyway, so all right, so there we go. I'm gonna go right here and keep this price. I'm gonna keep this integer and this will possibly like 10. All right, and if I click on save, all right, I want to click on browse right here. All right, so here we go. Here is simply the price. So I want to enter some dummy data. So this will be like $100, and I know that like a suite room might cost more than $100 per night, but this is some just dummy data, and again this will be like $100 right here, and the family it's going to be like $70, and the deluxe room it's going to be like $90 right here. All right, we might change this to $200. It doesn't matter, that's totally up to you. All right, I want to also go to the home right here, and I want to display the price right here in the view. All right, so if we go ahead back to the index excuse me, back to the index.php right here. So I want to go down, let's say I want to place it under the bed right here. So if we go down here, we go rooms. All right, so we go down here, copy this part and paste. This will be price per night. All right, so this will be price right here, and we're gonna add a dollar sign. All right, so just save this. Let's now go ahead right here and simply refresh. All right, so there you go, $200 right here. This is 100, and this is 70, and this is $90. So yeah, this is fine. This is great. We want to go ahead also to the rooms once again, and we want to go to room dash single right here. All right, we want to go right here at the part of the form submission, and we want to grab the price, using our own session. So I want to go right here and go grabbing price through session. I want to go down here and I want to go and add a session variable. So this will be price right here, and this will equal and since we're grabbing the data for every room right here, as we did for the hotel name and for the room name, we can simply grab the price, right? So this totally makes sense. So this right here will be just price. All right, so once the user simply just goes to any one of these rooms right here, and he simply after like he inserts his data, the check-in, the checkout, and all of that, and if he clicks this, after he clicks this, we're gonna simply take the price of this room, so we can use it after this when we go to the pay room, and we can simply pay for this room. All right, so after we took it right here, we want to go ahead down over here, and after the user finishes the booking, after this part right here, after we execute the data, we want to go ahead also and add a couple of things actually right here. I want to add a status for the booking, so I want to keep this so it will be status, and this is going to be inserted statically. I want to insert this as pending. All right, so we will probably send it like to the admins or something, and after they confirm, they can simply confirm the booking. So these are going to be the two conditions for the status, but pending by default, and then it will be sent to the admins, and then the admins will change this to confirm something like that, to simply allow the user to show or to view the condition of his booking. All right, so yeah, and this will be all. So for the status, we also need something else, which is the payment. So we want to go ahead simply, let's see, and we want to go payment right here, and this will equal the price right here, or simply this price. All right, so we need two more columns inside our own database, all right, to process this stuff right here. So I want to go and copy this status. So I want to go to bookings right now. I want to go to structure, and I want to add like two more columns. I want to add them, let's see, after the room underscore name. All right, so room underscore name. If we click on go, all right, so there we go. So this right here should be status, and this will be a varchar. All right, and it's going to be we already we're not going to set a default value for it. We're already grabbing it from here. All right, so that's fine. After this, we want to go ahead and grab the price or the payment simply. So let's paste this in. This will be integer, and this will be 10. All right, so this will be 200 for the length. Let's click on save. All right, so here we go. All right. All right, so great. Let's now go ahead and work with the design for the pay.php, since we finished everything right here. So we want to go and possibly remove that it's starting from the navbar right here. All right, we want to go to the room dash single, and we want to grab these right here, paste those in. All right, and we can simply let's see, we can simply remove this part right here, and we can grab the footer. All right, so this will be footer.php. Let's see, and remove this div. All right, so I guess that this is all. Possibly also remove this. So save this whole part right here for the pay.php. And now let's see if we go to Rome-single once again. After we simply insert and execute right here, I want to go to the pay.php. So I want to go, let's see, if we go right here and just, let's see, I want to grab the code that's gonna redirect us so using using the JavaScript code right now, the PHP code. So I don't remember where I basically did this code. I guess that we did it in the last couple of videos. All right, so we possibly go to the pay right here and we copy this part. And if we go down here, we're gonna go echo script right here and paste this part. /script. All right, so this will be all right here. We're not gonna go to the index page. We're gonna go to pay.php. All right, so save. All right, so we have an error. All right, so the error for this part. All right, so let's try now. Let's try the Java, the PHP way right here. Pay.php. All right, so now we're gonna go after we book. We're gonna go to the pay.php so we can simply go ahead and pay right away. All right, so I hope that this doesn't make any error. All right, so let's refresh this right here. All right, so there is the email. So we're gonna go right here. Email. This is the suite room, which worth like $200. So we're gonna go right here. And simply copy this and paste it for the full name, for the phone number right here. There we go. The check-in date, let's now grab like 30, and the 30th of March. Today is 29th. And the checkout, we're gonna go ahead and make it so it will be April, like the 4th of April, the 5th of April. All right, so if we click book and pay now, so we're gonna go right here. All right, so it's triggering, it's triggering this error right here because of this pay.php. All right, so just give me a second until I grab the code. All right, so the code basically was in login.php. All right, so just copy the code. Let's go down here to pay.php. Let's simply, well, not pay.php. Let's go down here and let's simply paste this in. So this will go to the index page right away. So yeah, we're gonna keep it like this in the Rome-single.php. Actually, we want to go to the pay. We don't want to go to the index. So kind of confused today. So sorry about that. So we're gonna go to the index first, and then we're gonna go to the rooms right here, and then we're gonna go to pay.php, which is right here. So save this part. All right, something else that we need to take care of, that we set the variables right here, and we set the columns for them inside the bookings table right here, but we did not actually insert them inside the query. All right, so we want to go ahead and do this, or this will trigger an error. So this right here, we're gonna place them in the columns right here. That is right here. And after this, we're also inserting the payment. So we want to copy this, paste it right here also. We want to add those also right here because we want to add some handlers for them. So this will be status, and this will also be payment. All right, so there we go. Let's copy this part a couple of times, and let's go right here, payment, and let's copy this, the status, and paste it also right here. All right, so this is all what we need. So save this part. Let's go right here. Let's go once again to this part. Let's refresh. All right, so here we go. So for the email right here, let's add this. Hopefully it doesn't make, we do not have any errors. All right, so let's go right here and add the phone number. Let's add any gibberish. So for the chicken, again, I want to keep it like, you know, that's 31 March, and the checkout right here, I want to like grab April, and we're gonna go like the 4th of April right here. So if we click book and pay now, all right, so we're going to pay.php, and this is what it looks like. You know, you can simply adjust the design however that you like, but I'm gonna keep it for this right now. So if we simply click on PayPal right here, all right, so we should simply log in with our buyer account. So if we go back once again to the accounts, and if we go to the personal account right here, if we show the data, so we can simply log in. All right, so it's gonna refresh. It's gonna ask me for the password and email again because I didn't access it in a while. All right, so all right, this is pretty annoying, I know. All right, so where is the stairs? All right. All right, so this is hugely annoying right now. So it is the stairs and stairs, I guess, and this is all. All right, so we're going back once again. So we need to grab the email and the password to simply pay for this, and we should pay now $200. All right, so it's not redirecting us. It's redirecting us to paypal.com, which is not what I want. So we need to go developer.paypal.com. This is kind of stupid for a website like this, but they make these stupid captchas sometimes. So we want to go right now. We want to go to the business dashboard. All right, now this. I want to go to the accounts. Where can we access the accounts right here? This is really annoying. All right, so there we go. So if we go to sandbox accounts right now. All right, so we're back once again. Finally, now we can go ahead and just copy the email and the password for the buyer so we can pay for this service. And again, we should pay should be like $200. We should pay $200. All right, so if we click on next, let's simply paste the password in. We forgot something, yeah, it's still $100. You know why? Because we did not go to the pay.php right here, and we did not grab the price from the session. So we want to go right here, and we want to go session right here. We go back to room dash single. We're gonna see the prices right here, so we need to grab this. All right, so this is all. This is the price that we need to grab, which is the price for the room. So just save this right here. Let's go back once again, and I'm really sorry about that. So let's go back once again. Let's try to book for something. So if we go right here and go excuse me, copy this part, paste it right here. We're just trying something really quick. So this will be 31, and this will be April, something in April, like 3rd of April maybe. So if we click book and pay, we're going back to the PayPal. All right, we want to grab the data. We want to grab this right here. All right, so it's going right away. Yeah, as you can see right here, it's $200, which is just amazing. So if we click on complete purchase right here, all right, so it says finally, thanks for paying with PayPal. And we're supposed to go to the index.php once again, but you know, it doesn't matter. It's telling us that we're messing up the link, something like that. No, but it doesn't matter. Let's see right here. Let's see if we want to go and log in. If you go to sandbox.paypal.com, let's simply try to log in. I'm gonna log in first with the personal account right here, or with the buyer account. We should say that $200 has been taken away from this account, and paste this in here. All right, so as you can see, in the last video was $4,900. As you can see right here, $200 has been taken away from this. It should now be added to the business account, which we are going to access right now. Copy this part. Let's log out. All right, so paste this in. Again. All right, so there we go. Now we're going to the dashboard. So as you can see right here, like around $200 has been added. If you look down here, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Like here, right here, $200 has been added to the business account. There's probably a fee or something like that. So yeah, it's working perfectly. The price has been taken away from the session, and now we're gonna pay for it. And you know, it's all good. If we simply go now to the booking table, we're gonna see right here. All right, so we're gonna see, yeah, it's the last one right here. This is what we're booking for. So the user ID is 1, and the payment is 200, and you know, the status right here is pending. The room name right here. This is supposed to be the room name. All right, not the hotel name. So the hotel name is inserted the same way. We're gonna fix it right now. All right, and the rest of the things right here are good. All right, so let's fix room dash single right here. So yeah, this should be room underscore name, single room right here. Single room right here, it's grabbing from the rooms table. So let's go to the rooms table and let's see what's going on with it. All right, so we need the name. So this will be just down here. This will simply be name. All right, so yeah, great. and we want to go to pay.php. Let's see this right here. We don't want this to go to the index. Let's see. What should we make it go for? So we can simply go, let's see. We simply copy this part and we're gonna make it go to index. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead. Let's go once again. And let's try another room so we can finish this up. All right, so save this part and also save this part right here. All right, so this was quite a video, I know. If we go to the standard right here, which is like $100, if we simply try to insert the name or the email first, all right, so there is the phone number, and there is simply the check-in, and there is the checkout. All right, so if we click on book and pay now, all right, so here we go. We click on PayPal right now. All right, so there we go, $100 right now. If we click on complete purchase, all right, so we're going back to the index page once again, which means that this code right here is working perfectly. All right, we might change it in the future. We just want to do it right now. So if we click on browse, if we go to bookings right now. All right, so if we go to the bookings, so there we go. It's grabbing now the hotel name and it's grabbing the room name right here. And there is the $100, which is the payment, and the status is simply pending, you know, and all of this is cool. We can simply delete these because they're not valid, you know. You don't want to delete them, you know, that's totally up to you. We're just making a demo project, you know. All right, so everything here looks great and amazing. In the next video, we're gonna change a couple things about the design, you know, here and there, and we're gonna polish up a couple things. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we simply finished the payment, and it's all fine, it's all great. But if you remember that we made the price per night just $200. All right, and the user, if he clicks on this simply, and he can simply goes ahead and make the checkout right here, starting from let's say the 3rd of April right here, and he can start and he can make the checkout simply is you know, the 7th of March. So those will be like 4 days. So he's supposed to be like to pay $800 right now, because we're supposed to take the difference, or you know, the minus between those two dates, and we're supposed to multiply it by the price or with the price, all right, to get, you know, the whole or the total amount. But if the user clicks on this right now and he simply enters the rest of his data, he's still gonna pay for like $200. All right, if you remember that this is the last record that we inserted, and the difference between those two dates, the check-in and the checkout date, are simply 2 days, and he still pays like $100 for this, which is the price for one night. All right, so we want to make this dynamically, or just you know, the company will lose money. All right, so how exactly are we going to do this? We're simply going to grab the, you know, again, the minus between those two, and we're going to multiply it by the price, and you know, we're going to go ahead and submit the price into the table right here, insert the price into the table, the new price. And also we're going to go ahead all right, and use the session, and we're going to grab it and then pay for it with the pay page. All right, so this is what we're going to do. So I have a code that I already looked up right here. So we're gonna go ahead. So consider the form and the two are basically the check-in and the checkout date. So we wanna change their forms from strings to dates. So we wanna go ahead and use something like the date create function right here for both of those. All right. So there we go right here. There is the date create. It will turn both of those from strings to dates, so we can get the minus between the two dates. After this, we're gonna get the date difference right here. So I want to go down at the bottom of the payment right here, and I want to go days right here going to equal date difference. So we're gonna grab the difference between those two dates, the check-in and simply the checkout. All right, so there we go. After this, we're gonna go ahead and use the format, so we can format this back once again to an integer. All right, so I want to go ahead and copy this whole part, and I want to go down here and I want to paste this in. All right, so just take your time to grab or to write what I'm writing right here. All right, so what I want to do right now, I want to grab the days first and I want to paste it right here. All right, and I want to simply remove the days word. All what we need is right here. All right, and I want to format this once again to a date using the integer val right here. All right, so if this will simply equal out the difference now between those two dates, which is the check-in and the checkout right here. So this is supposed to be the checkout. All right. All right, so here we go. Everything right here looks great. So I want to go ahead and comment this part. All right, I want to go ahead right here and comment this part because I want to see what this is going to equal out exactly. So I want to comment it till here. All right, so if we save this whole thing, I want to go right here and refresh. Well, let's fill this data with some gibberish right away. All right, it doesn't matter for now. We're testing for something. So this will be the 3rd of April, and this right here will be like the 7th of April. So this should return 4 if I click book and pay right now. All right, so it's returning 4 right here. If you're not seeing this is simply just 4 right here. All right, so this is great. This is awesome. Let's now go ahead and continue with the rest of the code. Let's simply go right now and decomment this part. All right, so there we go. What we want to do, after this, I want to go ahead and remove the part for the echo. I want to grab this part, go ahead right here and multiply it with the price for the room. So all right, and after this I want to go ahead down here for the price. I want to copy it and I want to paste it right here. So we're going to insert the price now, or the payment from the session, because this is now the new price that user just paid. And after this I want to copy these right here and I want to paste them right over here, because I want to insert those. I want to still insert those as strings. All right, because if we just copy, if we just leave the variables right here down here, this will try to insert them as dates, but I don't want to insert them as dates. All right, so if I paste this in, all right, so again, just take your time, pause the video if you want. We're not doing anything big. We just turn it into two strings, two dates, and we're simply getting the difference between them, and we're turning this difference to we're formatting it first to be an integer, and then we're turning it into an integer, and we're multiplying this with the price right here, and we simply grab the new price now right now that's coming from the session, and we're going to insert it with the payment. And after this, we changed those right here. We're going to grab them by the post right away, rather than just grabbing the variables, because the variables will insert them as dates. I don't want to insert them as dates. I want to insert them as strings. All right, so yeah, all of this fine right now. Probably I would go to pay.php, and I want to style this page right here. So if we go to index right here, and if we go to this part where where we simply go ahead and echo out, or this is the part after the header right away. I want to grab it, copy, and I want to go to pay.php, and I want to paste it down here. All right, so if we simply go down here and go page for your Roam. All right, so I want to go ahead and leave this part, and I want to also go ahead and leave this part out. So if we simply go ahead and grab this whole thing and just come right here and paste it in. All right, so I guess that this is great for now. If we save this whole thing, also save down here if we forgot something. Let's go ahead and refresh this once again. All right, so there we go. I want to go right here and go and try to type the email. So the email again. All right, so for the full name, all right, for the phone number, let's type any gibberish, any weird phone number that you want. Let's go ahead to the check-in. So for the check-in, I want to start from the 2nd of April, and the checkout, it will be like the 5th of April. So this is supposed to be like 3 days, the difference between those two right here, and 3 multiply to hundreds, because we're working with the suite room. So if you go right here to the rooms, you're gonna see that the suite room, the price for it is $200, and $200 multiplied 3, it's $600. So we're supposed to see the PayPal $600, the PayPal panel that will pop up. So if we click right here, we're going now to pay.php. Right, so there's a problem with the image. We can fix this later. So if we simply go ahead right here and go click on PayPal. So hopefully, all right, so it's telling us to simply get the email and the password right here, so we can simply pay, and this is gonna send me a message once again. So I will just pause the video until I log in, and I will get back to you. All right, so I'm back once again, and I'm already logged in right now. If we simply go to the accounts, let's go ahead and try log in with the personal or the buyer account. So just copy, now go right here and paste this in. Once again, copy the password and simply paste it in, log in. All right, so we're supposed to see $600 since this is booked. All right, so as you can see right here, finally $600. So if we click on complete purchase, now thanks for using PayPal. So that means that this is this is a big success right now. So if we go right here to the bookings, all right, so as you can see right now, here is the last booking that we made. Here is the payment, which is $600. The room name is Suite Room right here, and the hotel name is simply the Sheraton, and here's the full name. Here's the phone number and all of that. So again, this is working perfectly. The ID for you might be different, because I made a couple of couple of bookings off camera. But again, we can simply do another one right here. we go at, if we go at the bottom, let's like book something weird, or for a different price. So the family room right here, the price per night is like $70. All right, so if we go right here and just type another name right here, so this will be gmail.com. So the full name right here. All right, so for the phone number, let's enter something weird like this. And for the check-in date, let's see right here, I'm gonna choose the 1st of April right here. And the checkout date, I'm gonna choose like, let's see, the 4th of April. So these are supposed to be like 3 days. I want to keep them so they will be like 4 days. So 4 multiply $70, this is like $280. All right, so if we click book and pay now, all right, so we're going to the pay.php page. All right, so great, amazing. So if we click on this, since we're already logged in, I guess it's not gonna ask us once again. All right, so $280 right here, which means that this is working perfectly. Amazing. So if we click on complete purchase, all right, you can log into your buyer and merchant account, and you can check if they're grabbing or not. So it's telling us thanks for paying with PayPal. That means it's actually working. So if we go right here and click on browse for the bookings, all right, so there we go. Here is the check-in date, which is the 1st of April, and here is the checkout date, which is the 5th of April right here. Here is the email, and here is simply the phone number. It's not grabbing the right phone number actually. We're gonna check this in a minute, but here is the payment, which matters right here, which is $280 right here, which is just amazing. All right, and the user ID is of course right here, and the rest of the data is right. All right, so let's check what's going on with the phone number. All right, so phone number right here. All right, so phone number. Right, so it's grabbing it the right way. No, there is nothing wrong right here. There's nothing wrong with the phone number, right? I'm not saying anything. If you're saying anything, just go ahead and do it by yourself. But it's all working fine right here for me. If we go to pay.php right now, so we can fix the image, we go down here. So we want to go ahead and add the whole part for PHP echo app URL /images, save this part, and if we go down here and simply go try to access from/pay.php. All right, so now it's working perfectly. The image is showing up. It's all fine and it's all great. So yeah, I guess that this is it. In the next video, we're gonna go ahead simply and do a couple of things here and there, but I would say that the payment right now is simply done. All right, in the last video, we thank God we finished the whole payment, and it's all fine, it's all great. So in this video, I want to go ahead and simply validate the pay page. If we go right here to rooms, and if we go to pay.php, you're gonna see that we're grabbing the price right here using a session. All right, so the session is this session variable right here is coming from the room-single.php, which is right over here. All right, but what if the user comes in and he tries to access the pay page right away? All right, so this will actually, when the user comes in and tries to pay using, using PayPal right over here. Yeah, I designed the page. I edited the page off camera. So just go ahead and do the design right now. You'll just make a few margins, on font size here and there, and that will be all. All right, but again, this is not a design course. All right, and this is just HTML and CSS stuff. It's really basic. So we want to go to our, our main topic of this video, which is we want to go ahead and don't allow the user to access the pay page directly from the URL like this. We only want him to access the pay page once he clicks on the book button right here. If we go to this and he fills up his data right here, and we want him to only go to the pay page once he just clicks on this button. All right, we don't want him to go right away through the URL, right? Or this will mess up the session and it will create a lot of problems. All right, so to do this, I want to go ahead and go to validate. Just go ahead. I will leave the files in this video in the resources section for this video or for this course. So just look them up. So this code right here will prevent the user from going right away to the pay.php page. All right, so if we go at the pay.php page, we go right here, go PHP, and go right here and just paste this code in. All right, the user should go back once again to the index page. So the index page right here, we want to copy hotel-booking. So I want to go right here and just paste this whole thing in. All right, so it's gonna go. So it's gonna go right now to index.php page. If he tries, to access the page directly through the URL right here, through this input. All right, so if we save this whole thing, all right, so let's go now to the pay page. Let's now try to access it. So if he goes right here, all right, so it says cannot modify header information. All right, so we need to get we go to login, we need to get this part and we need to paste it right here. All right, so save. Let's now go back once again and try to access this, try to access the pay page. All right, so we're going back once again to the to the pay page. So this is amazing, this is great. Let's now try and enter, and let's try to book right here. So let's see if he's actually going to the page or not. We do not want to miss miss up anything. All right, so for the name right here, all right, so for the phone number, enter anywhere phone number. So the check-in right here, I'm gonna choose 31, and the checkout right here, it's going to be simply March. We're gonna make it April, so it will be like 3. We click book and pay right here. All right, so we're going to the pay.php right away. So this is amazing, this is great right here. So simply what we're gonna do right now is just go ahead and enter our own data, and this will book right away. All right, so this is great. There is something else that we want to take care of. I want to delete the last record that we have. All right, I want to delete this record, so now it's deleted. So something else that we can simply take care of, and that is the 404 page right here. So I want to grab this again. This will be in the resources section for this video. All right, so we want to do a 404 page for the room dash single right here. So the user can come in and simply mess up the ID right here. So we want to add this. Well, if we simply go right here to any page, and the user might remove the ID right here, and if he simply goes to 1, as you can see right here, everything will be rendered as errors. All right, so we want to go ahead simply and add the 404. So this will save our own page. All right, so it's right here. at this block. All right, so we want to go else right here. We want to go and grab the link. This will go to slash 404.php. All right, so save this part. So we want to create this page right here, 404.php. All right, so let's copy it once again. Let's paste this in. All right, so here we go. Save this part right here. Let's now try to access this once again. Refresh. Let's now try to remove the ID. All right, so the user will go to a 404 page right here. And if he clicks simply on this, he will go back to the home page right here. All right, so great. This is just the validations that we want to do in these pages. All right, these parts right here. And yeah, this is simply it for this video. So this is it, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so the part for the payment and the booking now is done. It's over. So we want to go to the index page once again. So I guess now the hardest part is now done. All what we have right now is just selecting data and for different pages and stuff like that. So it's not going to be the next parts are not going to be that hard. All right, so if we go once back to the index page, remember when we selected the data for the hotels, we have like a button or a link right here that should actually should allow us to see the rooms available for every hotel that we have. All right, so we want to work with this. All right, we should have worked with this even before the booking, but better late than never. All right, so let's go ahead right now. So it's going to a page rooms right here, which is this page right over here. All right, so we want to go ahead and rename this. So this will be PHP. All right, so let's close this. Let's open this up right here. All right, so let's go ahead right here and make it dynamic. So we go right here to the index. We go at this part right here. If we copy this, let's paste this in. All right, so let's go at the bottom also. Let's go to the part where we have the footer and those scripts right here. So paste this in. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove this. So this will be includes slash footer.php. All right, so great. So as for the index, I would say that this part is done. So save this whole thing. Let's now refresh this. All right, so if we click on this right here, all right, so it's going to rooms.php and it's passing in the ID of 1. So the ID is being passed in dynamically, and these are the rooms right here. Of course, this whole thing is static. So let's go ahead and work with this. Let's go at the top right here, and let's simply go PHP. All right, so great. Now what we need to do is again to catch the ID through the link. So to do this, we're simply going to go ahead and set get right here, and we're going to grab the ID. All right, so after this, we're going to go ahead and grab the ID right here, get, and we're going to grab it like this using a variable. So after this, we're going to go get rooms, going to equal right here. Let's see, connection. We're going to go query. We're going to go select all from rooms right here where ID is equal let's see, equal to this ID right here, and this is not actually the ID. We want the hotel underscore ID. If we go right here, this should be hotel like this. All right, so if we go um to the rooms right here, we're going to see that we have a hotel ID right over here. So this is what we are going to use, to grab the rooms that are available for every hotel. All right, so we're going to match this right here with the ID that's coming from the link. All right. All right, so let's continue working with this. So let's go get rooms right here, and we're going to execute this. All right, so after this, we're going to go ahead and fetch this. So get all rooms right here. It's going to equal get rooms right here, and we're going to go ahead and fetch all. Since we are going to grab more than one row at a time, we have to use fetch all. All right, so we're going to fetch this as an object. All right, so we copy this part right here, and we go at the bottom. We're going to see that we have a couple of static rooms right here, so we only need one. So we're going to keep the part right here is the def call -lg-6 right here. So we want to go ahead and simply delete the rest of those. We do not need them. And let's go at the bottom of this, and let's go PHP for each right here. Get all rooms as room. All right, so copy this, and now we can simply grab the columns from it as instantiations. All right, so there is the part for the image. So we're gonna go right here, and we're gonna go ahead and just type in echo room right here, and we're gonna grab the image. All right, so copy this part because we are gonna need it a couple of times. So let's see. There is simply the price. We go down here. All right, so the price per night. Well, actually, this looks a lot nicer than the one in the index. Now, if we go down here and paste this in. All right, so this is price. All right, so great. So the suite room, this will go to the rooms.html. This will actually go to the folder rooms, and will access the room-single.php. All right, so this should go to rooms slash room-single.php, and we're gonna pass in the ID right here for the room. All right, so great. After this, we get the number of persons. So we want to pass this in, and we want to go right here, num_persons. All right, and this is simply the size. So paste this in. So this will be size, and there is simply the view. So let's paste this in. This will be view. All right, so the bed right here, if we paste this, and we're gonna go num_beds. All right, so this will be great. So the view room details right here, this will go to the same page, which is room-single.php. All right, so this will be all PHP and for each. All right, so great. Save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead right here and refresh. All right, so undefined variable get all rooms and 12. All right, so this should be get rooms right here. Save this part. Let's now refresh. All right, so we have 2 rooms right here for this hotel with the ID of 1. All right, so great, awesome. if we go ahead, both of them are called suite room. This is weird. We did not actually, did we even, did we even print out the name? Yeah, the name is right here, is still static, so that's why we simply paste this in. This will be the room name. Save this part, and now let's refresh. All right, so the suite room is $200, and the deluxe room is simply $90 per night. If we go right here, we can see that we actually have two hotels right here with the hotel underscore ID of one. One is the suite room, and the other one is the deluxe room right here. We simply click on view room details. It should supposed to go to room-single.php, and the ID of one right here. So great. And this right here, if we click on it, it should go to the deluxe room right here. And the user can still goes ahead and simply start booking. All right, so yeah, so looks amazing. Everything is working out perfectly. I want to go ahead and fix the part for the logo right here, for the logo link. If we simply go to includes right here, and if we go to header, all right, I want to copy this part. I want to go down at the bottom right here. So I guess that this is the part that we need to fix. Paste this in. So let's refresh. All right, so now it's gonna go to the index right away. All right, so this is gonna grab like two hotels, and we already accessed this. Let's try to access another one right here. All right, so we only have one room right here for this hotel, and right here, as you can see, we also have one room. All right, so this is awesome, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead and start working with the bookings right here. Well, again, we finished the bookings, right? But all what we need to do is pretty simple. We want to allow the user to simply view his bookings right here, right through the link that we are going to add right here. So let's go right here. Let's close this, and let's also close this. Well, actually, we need to go to the header now. So we go right here down at the bottom. I want to grab this. I want to remove this right here, and I want to go ahead and comment this, and I want to go to this right here, and I'm gonna go your bookings. All right, so this will go to a user's folder. Well, first of all, I need to add the base directory, so this will be app URL slash slash users, and this will go to bookings.php, and I'm gonna add in the ID for the user through the session, because this is what we need to add right here in order to grab the data for every user, or to grab the bookings for every user. So this will be session ID. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and create a folder right here. So this will be users. So inside the users, we will create a file. We're gonna go bookings.php. All right, so great. So what we need to do right now is once again grab those right here. So we want to go a step back, slash includes, and we want to go ahead and we're going to go step back and access the config because it's already in a folder. I'm going to copy this part and paste it right here. So this is for footer.php. Let's see. I want to also go and type in bootstrap, and I'm going to grab the bootstrap table. I'm going to grab the table so we can simply echo out the data for for every user, or grab the data for every user inside a table. So there is what a bootstrap table looks like. So copy the code, simply go down here and simply paste this whole thing in. All right, so save this part, and let's see what does this look like. So let's refresh this. We hover over this. All right, so if we go to this right here, let's see what we got. All right, so there we go. There's something wrong with the container, something like that. No, but we will work the design out in a minute. So let's go ahead first and grab the data. So if we go right here, PHP, and if we go right here, bookings. All right, before we even write the query, we need to go ahead and grab the ID. So we're gonna go right here, and we're gonna go grab the ID. After we grab it, we're gonna place it inside a variable. So we're gonna go right here, get ID. All right, so let's grab this part. So let's go right here and start our own query. All right, so if we go, well, even before the query, we need the connection to the database in order to perform it. So we're gonna go select all from bookings, where user underscore ID is equal to the ID that we're grabbing right here. All right, and we're choosing the user ID right here because, of course, this is obviously the user ID that we have inside the bookings table. All right, so if we go right here, here we go. We're gonna grab it by this. Obviously, we only have one user right now, and he's the only user that he created the whole bookings. So all the data that's going to be grabbed. All right, because it's only one user. So if we go down here, we go bookings, and if we go execute, we go right here, all bookings going to equal bookings right here. So this will go fetch all video right here, fetch underscore OPG. All right, so let's copy this part. Let's go yeah, let's write first the T headers so we can see what we need to grab for this user. So I want to grab the check-in and the checkout dates. All right, so if we simply go to the structure, so I want to grab those, paste them right here, and the checkout. All right, and the date right here. So I just copy this, paste a couple times. What else? Yeah, we can grab the phone number, and we can also grab the full name, and we can also grab the hotel name. All right, and we can also grab the room right here, the status, and we can also grab the payment. Yeah, I know that this is too much, can also grab the created ad. All right, so yeah, this is all what we need. We're not gonna grab the ID. All right, so if we go down over here, we can simply remove those TRs. All right, so let's go down here. Let's simply go ahead and start our own for each. So if we go right here and grab all bookings as This should be an array as right here, booking. We're gonna go ahead and grab this. We're gonna go down here and simply paste this in. We can simply grab well, first of all, the chicken date. Copy this part as always, and let's paste it right here. So we can grab the checkout, and copy it once again, paste it down here and down here. So after the checkout, we need the email, we need the phone number, and we need to copy this and paste like 5 times or something. So after the phone number, we need full name, we need also the room name, we need the status, we need the payment, and we also need created ad. All right, so after this, we're gonna go ahead and go PHP and for each. All right, so great, save. If we go down here and refresh. All right, so as you can see right here, here is the chicken, and here is simply the checkout. Here is the email, the phone number right here, and the full name and the room name right here, and here is also and also grab the hotel name. Did we grab it? Room name. All right, so if we copy this part, this will be hotel name. I want to remove this, and I want to remove this. So after the full name right here, copy this and paste it. So this will be hotel name. So yeah, save right now. All right, so here is the hotel name right here. So great, and the status is still pending, and here is the full payment for this and the created ad. So all of this, it's great, it's amazing. So about this whole thing that's related to the design, let's try and actually give it some kind of container right here. So I want to copy this part, go down here above the table, and I want to paste this in. Let's see what's gonna happen. All right, so if we go also down here and this dev, save, let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so I would say that this is looking a little nicer. If we go right here and just give it empty-4, save. Let's now refresh. All right, so now we give it, a little space, above right here. You can actually keep it so it will be 5. I think that this will be a lot better. All right, so here we go. I want to also remove these right here. Oh, yeah. So this is great. I want to also add the part where we add the 404 page right here. So I want to go right here and add else. Let's say if we go to rooms, and if we go to room-single.php, we copy this part, can simply paste this right here. All right, so I would say great. You can also add this block right here at the rooms, which is the page that we did in the last video. So if we go right here, basically need to add it to every page, to every page that we have an ID, or that we're grabbing, or we're passing an ID in, right, to protect the page. So save this right here. So great. Now go and try to remove the ID. So we're going back, we're going to 404 page. Let's try to access this once again. All right, so amazing. Something else that we can validate for We don't want other users to access other users bookings. All right, so when we want to check if the ID that's coming in the URL right here is matching the session ID or not, because if it's not matching, that means that somebody is trying to access somebody else bookings data, which is wrong. All right, so we want to go at the top right here. Let's close this actually, and let's go to bookings.php. We want to go f s, well, not s set even. We want to go f the session right here, session ID is equal to, let's see, I'm gonna copy this and go right here because we're gonna grab this ID. If this is not equal, all right, so what am I doing right here? I'm gonna tell you. So here is the session ID for the user. If it doesn't match the ID right here that's coming in the link, we're gonna go ahead and hit him back to the index page right away. All right, so we're gonna copy this part possibly, and we want to go right here. Let's see, we want to remove this part. All right, so save. Let's now refresh. Let's try to access the bookings. All right, we're doing something wrong. Have the session ID right here. I want to go to login. Yeah, we're grabbing the ID right here, so that's fine. Have the session ID right here. All right, so just give me a second. All right, so the problem was pretty simple. We only need one equal sign right here. So save this. Now let's try and refresh this once again. All right, so it's gonna go to our bookings. It's gonna go to our bookings page right here because this user right here have the ID of 1. So yeah, this will be fine. But if we try to access 2 right here, so yeah, as you can see right over here, nothing. We're going back to the index page once again, which is what we set right here. We don't want also the user to access the bookings page when he's logged out. So we want to go ahead and type in check for the session also right here. We're going to go if the session is not set. We want to go ahead and head back to the index page once again. All right, so save this part. We go right here, and if we try to log out, let's now try to access this page. So I want to go to users, and I want to go user/bookings .php and the ID of 1 right here, or 2, it doesn't matter. So we're gonna go back to the index page once again. We cannot access this right here. All right, I want to also yeah, I want to check. Yeah, I would say that everything here looks perfect now. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so I guess this will be the last video and the user's end. All right, we're only gonna validate or write the right names and extensions for these files right here, for these links. All right, and I want to go and let's say a user just comes in and he created his new account and he did not make any bookings just yet. So all that he is going to access right here, all he's going to see is basically a blank page with nothing at all. So I want to go ahead and display a message like and tell him like you haven't made any bookings just yet. So if we go to bookings.php right here, I want to go right over here at the body. and I'm gonna go, well, maybe not even at the body, maybe at the top right here. I want to go if let's start PHP first. If count all bookings, if count all bookings right here is bigger than or is greater than 0, we're gonna go ahead and echo out the whole table right here. All right, so the count function right here will count the number of elements inside an array. So if we have any any elements inside this array right here, which is right here, which is grabbing the data, we're going to go ahead and display the table. Else, we're going to go down there and type something like, let's go ahead and grab an alert with, with bootstrap. So bootstrap right here, 5 alert. All right, so if we go click on this, all right, so we can grab something like the primary right here. That will do. So if we paste this in, we go down here, go PHP and for each. All right, so this is fine. This is great. So if we go down here, go, you have not made any bookings just yet. All right, so save this. This should be actually end F. Save. Let's now go ahead right here and refresh. Of course, it will grab the data for this user because this guy right here was the ID 1. And, he created all the bookings right here. All right, so we're not going to see the message unless you go ahead right now and create another user, and then you will see this message right here. All right, so this is great. After this, again, we're going to go ahead to the includes right here. I'm going to go to the header, and I want to go and fix these links right here. We go down here. All right, so there is that, the home page, which is right here. So it's all of these are going to an HTML pages. So let's fix this. Well, let's go PHP echo app URL. Let's go ahead, copy this part right here and paste this. So this will go to /about.php. So for the services right here, let's go and add this once again, /.php. All right, so there is the rooms.html. All right, so we will paste this in. So if we hover over apartment room, yeah, this is going to the rooms. This is going to the rooms page. So there is the rooms page simply. We're grabbing, we're grabbing the rooms for every. Yeah, I want to see where this page is actually. So if I go right here, I hover over this, yeah, we're grabbing the rooms for every hotel down here. So I guess that we do not need this link even. All right, so let's go down here and remove this part. All what we need to fix right now is just a contact. All right, so if we go down here and go PHP, save this whole thing, let's simply go ahead and refresh. All right, so here we go. Those will now go to those pages. All right, so we need to fix, we need to fix the part for the header right here and also to the footer because it's not grabbing the user name through the session as you're seeing right here. So I want to go, we're done with the header and we're done with this. Well, actually, we go at the top of this. Let's copy this part. If we go to about right here, all right. So let's go ahead and paste this in. There's nothing dynamic that we're gonna do in this page actually. All right, so it's all static stuff. So let's paste this. Let's go right here. This will be footer.php. Save this part. Let's go ahead and refresh now. All right, so as you can see right here, if we simply click on about, so it's grabbing the username. All right, so actually, yeah, it's grabbing a couple of things about the accommodation services, the great experiences, the map direction, a couple of static stuff right here, what we offer. So all of this is simply static, it's not gonna change. So for the contact, again, we're gonna do the same thing for it. All right, so let's go ahead, remove this part, paste this in. This will be footer. All right, so save this part. Let's go at the top right here. We're gonna go start from end nav, a comment end nav, and let's go right here. This will actually be just header. And yeah, even services, we need to change it so it will be PHP. So save the contact. Let's go to services right now. Let's do the same thing for it. So let's go down at the bottom. Let's go to footer. Go ahead and simply paste this in. So if we go right here and go footer.php, save. Let's now refresh. All right, so if we try to access the home, we're gonna go to the home. It's working perfectly. And if we go to the about, again, working perfectly. If we go to services, working perfectly right here. And if we go to contact, all right, so all of this is fine. All of this is great. If we hover over the home right here, and you can see that it's going to an index.html page. So we want to fix this. I'm going to fix it just in one page. It's the same in the others. Yeah, it's right here. Or again, I'm going to fix it in the services, and you have to look it up at the rest of the pages. It's basically in the same place. All right, so I'm going to go app URL, save this part. You're also going to fix it in the about and in the contact right here. All right, and that will be all. So if I go to the about right here, here you can find it. You can simply fix it, and now you'll find it in the same place in the other page. All right, so this will be all, I guess, for the users end, unless I decide to add something else. And yeah, I will see you in the next video. All right, so since we finished the user's end, I guess it's time now to go ahead and move to another part, which is the admin panel right here. All right, so here is my simple admin panel. We will have like kind of statistics for our own users end right here, or for our hotel booking system. So there is the number of hotels, the number of rooms, and the number of admins right here in the index page. And we will have a login page right here. All right, and we're not going to create a registration page for the admins, because that means that everybody can just go in and register as an admin. All right, we're gonna go ahead simply and create the admins from inside the admin panel. Right here, we're gonna create the admins, and we're gonna simply, you're gonna go ahead and give the email and password to the guy who you want to be an admin on your website. All right, so if we go, of course, down here, we're gonna go to the hotel. So we're gonna see a bunch of information about the hotels, and we can change the status right here of the hotel, in order to view it on the user's end or not. And we will update and also delete, and we will also create hotels right here. All right, and here's also the part for the rooms. So we also change the status, and we will delete, and we'll also create rooms right here through this form. And right here, this part for the bookings. So we will change you know, this possibly. We will just add, you know, another button right here for updating the status of the booking from pending to confirmed, all right, or to even done, and you know, stuff like that. All right, so this should be really interesting to make. You know, it's gonna be a decent admin panel size project. And yeah, just check out the resources section for, you know, for the code for the admin panel. And yeah, enjoy. All right, so let's start building, you know, this admin panel, and we will simply start with the login. All right, so just go to your htdocs right here and go to your root folder and go ahead and paste the code that I just gave you for the admin panel inside the root. All right, so there we go. I want to simply open this up with Visual Studio Code. All right, so we go right here. Let's go ahead and open this up. So if I go local host slash hotel underscore booking, and if I go slash admin dash panel slash index.html. All right, so this will simply allow us to go to the same page, but you know, we're now opening this up with the local host right here on our local server. All right, so there we go. Let's go ahead right over here. Let's create an includes folder, just like what we did right here for the users end, because we're gonna create, you know, the footer right here, the footer down there, and the header are different from the users end. So this is why we need to create this. So just go to this right here, create a new folder, and we're gonna name this so it will be layouts. All right, so here we go. Let's go ahead and simply create a header.php and also create footer.php right here. All right, so great. I want to go to admins right here, or not even to admins. If we go to index.html, let's say what we need to grab. All right, we will start grabbing, you know, starting from the container-fluid right here. So go ahead, cut this part and paste it inside the header and save. Let's go now to the index, and I want to change this right here, so it will be PHP. All right, so great. And if we go right here, PHP require, if we go to admin, well, we do not even need to go to admin. We're already in the root of the admin dash panel, so we can go right away to layouts slash header.php. all right, so we go also down at the bottom, and if we cut this part, and if we go to footer, and if we paste this in, save and close, we're simply going to go ahead and copy this part, and we're also going to include the footer. All right, so footer.php, so save this part. All right, so if we simply go ahead now and, you know, remove this, we will go to the index.php right away. All right, so here we go. Even if we try it like this, index.php. All right, so we're still going to the same page. You know, the design is not messed up, you know, and it's working perfectly. This page right here is working perfectly. All right, so let's close this. I want to go ahead right now to admins right here, and I want to go and open up well, first of all, let's change the name to login-admin so we can work with this with PHP. All right, so open this up. So again, let's do the same thing for this page. So remove this part, go down here. All right, so this is actually the header. I want to copy this, and I want to paste it right here, and we're gonna go a step back. You know, since we're since we are in an admin's file, so we're gonna go a step back and then go to the layouts folder right here, and we can snap the header and of course the footer. So if we copy this part, all right, so if we go down here and paste this in, so this will also be footer.php. So save this. Let's go ahead right now and let's access this. So the name of our folder right here is admins slash log n dash admins .php. All right, so there we go. The design is messed up a little bit for the form, but we're gonna fix it later. All right, but let's simply go ahead and work with the backend for now. All right, so we go ahead right here. All right, so there we go. We actually did the logic for the login, at the beginning of this course. If we go to us, you can see that we have this right here. So we can simply copy this whole part right here. So copy the part for the logic, the whole thing. Copy right here and just paste it down here. All right, so let's simply comment this for now, because this is the part for the session. All right, let's go right here. So this will check for for a form submission right here, with the name submit, and after this it's going to check for the email and the password. If they are empty, it's gonna go ahead and simply trigger out this alert. All right, and if they're not, it's gonna go ahead and grab the email and grab the password from the inputs. All right, and after this we're gonna do the login, and we're gonna go the query, and we're gonna go select all from, and this will be admins, because we're gonna create an admin table where the email is equal to the email that's coming from here. After this we're gonna execute the query, and after this we're going to fetch, and after this we're gonna do the row count right here. So the row count method that's gonna look it's being performed on this query right here, so it will return the number of rows that's affected in this query right here. And if there is if the user gets his email right, this query it's gonna return the number one right here. So the number one is greater than 0. All right, so if it's greater than 0 right here, we're gonna move to the next step, which is verifying the password. All right, so we're gonna use the password verify method right here, which is gonna take the password that the user gives right here, and it's gonna like hash it and match it to the password that we have inside our own database already. All right, and after this we're simply we're not gonna go ahead and start the session just now, so comment this part. So I want to go ahead and decomment this right here. So if we're logged in, we're simply gonna trigger an alert right here, and we're gonna say logged in, just like this. All right, else we're gonna simply go ahead and echo out this alert, and else for the part for the email right here, we're gonna echo out this alert right here, email or username is wrong. All right, I explained everything about this this functionality at the beginning of this course. All right, now let's move to the other part of the file, which is the form. So the form method is post, so that's great, and the action right here is login. So this should be login-admins right here. This is where our logic is, and it's in the same page, at the top right here. All right, if we go down at the bottom, the input, we have two inputs right here, the email and the name is email, so that's great. And we have the other one for the password, so the type is password and the name is password, that's also great. And the button right here, type is submit and name is submit, that's also amazing. All right, so the part for the login, I would say it's done, well, except that we did not grab our config file right here. So we want to go a step back, another step back, so we can snap the config file right here, because it's in the root of the project, not in the root of the admin panel right here. All right, so I guess all what we need right now is just save this and copy copy the name for the admins right here for the table, and we want to go ahead and create a table. All right, so if we paste this in, so I would say that we probably need like one more column. All right, so this will be ID right here. Let's see. So this will be auto increment. All right. This will be admin name. All right, so this will be varchar will be 200. All right, for the length, this is going to be 10. And this is going to be email right here. So this will be varchar 200. All right. After this, we're gonna go ahead. Well, let's see. Yeah, we have like right here my password. So we need to grab this. So there we go, my password, and this will be varchar also 200. The last thing that we will have is simply the date. So this will be created at. This will be timestamp. Will be current timestamp right here. All right, so if we click save. All right, so there we go. Here is the structure of our own table. Let's now go ahead and insert, data into it, because we cannot log in right here and test this unless we have data, of course. All right, so I want to go to the users table. I want to go ahead and grab the hash, for the password, because again, if you look down here, it says password verify. It's gonna take the password that the user is using and simply and it's gonna grab the password from the column in the table right here, and it's going to match them together. All right, so this should be a hash right here. So we're grabbing a hash from the column right here, which is my password. All right, so we should insert a hash, not just some raw data of character, letters and numbers, signs and stuff like that. All right, so if we go to the users right here, I want to go ahead and grab this whole hash, copy it and paste it right here inside my password. And as for the email, I want to name this, so it will be email.first@gmail. So copy this and paste it also for the admin name. And this will do for now. All right, so here is our first admin. So if we simply click on browse, there we go. There is our own first admin. So I want to refresh this right here, and let's go ahead and try to log in. All right, so here's the email, and the password right here. If we go to users once again, yeah, the users right here, we can simply grab the email and paste it right here. Because of course, if you remember from the beginning of this course, the password and the email are basically the same. So now we know, what is the real password of this hash. All right. So basically, we created the email right here, and the password is the hash for this email right here, which is in the user's password. In the user's table. All right. So I hope that you're not confused. So if we simply log in, all right, so now it says logged in, which is just amazing. That means that actually everything is working perfectly. And yeah, this will be the end of this video. All right, so now let's go ahead and finish, or continue building our own login system. So if you look right here, in the last video, we only if the login was a success, we're only just echoing out some alert right here, and that's all. So of course we're not gonna stop till here, so comment this part, and now comment this part right here. So if the user gets his email and his password right, we're gonna go ahead and start our own session right over here. All right, so again, this will be admin name. So we're going to set up our session right here, and we're going to grab the admin name right here. So this will grab the value right over here in the admin's table. It's going to grab the admin value right here. All right, and we can also grab the ID. That's fine, and we're going to go ahead right away to the index page. but this is the value for the index page, or this is the constant of the index page in the user's end. And of course, we're not going to go ahead and use this. I want to use something like admin URL. All right, so I better set this up right here so I can use it. And while we're at it, we're going to go ahead and start the sessions. And of course, we're gonna do both of those in the headers file. All right, so if we go to layouts right here, if we go to header, we're gonna go ahead right here and start our own PHP. All right, so if we go down here, if we go and start our own session, so we're gonna go session underscore start. All right, so there we go. After this, we're gonna go ahead and define admin. This will be admin URL, admin URL. All right, so the value for this will be simply the path URL or the base directory right here, and this is the one, hotel-booking /admin /admin-panel right here. All right, so this will be all. Looking great. So yeah, this is all what we need simply to log in. So just save this part, save this whole thing, and also save in the header. Let's try to go ahead and log in once again. So if we refresh this first, well, all right, so I want to go ahead and copy the email, the email right here, and I want to go ahead right here in the user table, and I want to copy the email because this is now our password, as I said. So let's go ahead and paste this right here. So if we click on login, all right, so we're going to admin-panel right over here, and it's all fine, it's all great. And now, since we are in the admin-panel, as we did for the user's end, I want to go ahead and echo the username, and I want to create the logout page. All right, so let's start with this. So if we go to header.php right over here, here we go. So I go right here, PHP echo session right here. If we go admin name, all right, so there we go. And I want to also go ahead right here and create a logout page. So I better go ahead and echo out the right URL. So admin URL right here. We need to pass this first, and after this, now we are in the root of admin-panel. We want to go to admins right here, and we want to simply go to a page. We're going to create it right now, and this will be logout.php. All right, so save this part. Let's now go ahead and copy this, and let's go to to the folder admins, and let's paste this in. All right, so there we go. So it's not going to be something new. Basically, we're simply going to go ahead and start the session underscore start. After this, we're going to go and unset the variables that we have. And after this, we're going to simply go ahead and go session underscore destroy, simply destroy the session. And after this, we should go back once again to the login page. All right, so there's something that I want to tell you, which is possibly one of the most important things about this admin panel. When the user is logged out, he's gonna access one page and one page only, which is the login page. All right, so he can simply log in. He's not gonna access an index page or anything like that. All right, and if he's logged out, if he's logged in, he's gonna go ahead and access every other page that we have inside the admin panel. All right, so since since the login page is the only page that he's going to access, we need to go ahead and redirect him back after the session is destroyed. All right, so we want to go right here and go header. So when I go location right here, we're gonna concatenate, well, not even concatenate, let's paste this right away, and we're gonna go to admins right here, and we're gonna go after this to login -admins.php. All right, so fine. All right, so all of this is saved, so great. And we can also go right here to header.php and we can validate, because of course when we are logged in, just like what we are right now, we don't want to show the login link right here. All right, the user is going to show, we already know the admin is going to show his admin name and the home link right here, and of course he's going to like view this part. But when he's logged out, he's going to only see the login right here. All right, of course he's not going to see this part right here. So if we go to header, and if we go, let's see, yeah, this is the part for the side menu that we have right here. So we want to go after this and want to go PHP F set session right here, admin name. All right, so if the session is set, we're simply gonna allow him to view this part right here, and if not, we're not gonna actually do anything, so we will end this whole thing. All right, so great. And we want to also validate this part right here for the header. So if we go down here, all right, so here we have the home, we have the login, and we have the part for the admin name. So I want to grab this part right here, cut it, and just paste it up there. All right, so I want to go right here and check for this. So if well, we need to start PHP first. So if the session is not simply set, so admin name, if it's not set, we're gonna view the part for the login right here, the link for the login, else we're gonna go ahead and view the rest. So that means that this guy is actually logged in. All right, so if we simply push those right here, so if we go right here and F, all right, so there we go. We simply save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so there we go. The login now is gone, you know, and there is the part where we have our admin name for the session. And if you hover over this, you know, if you look down at the bottom left, we're simply going to a logout page. So if we click on it, so there we go. We're back once again to login-admins. You know, the session is destroyed. Everything is cool. And, you know, the only thing that we can access right over here is simply the login link right over here. All right, so this is great. This is amazing. So yeah, I want to go ahead and actually log in once again because I want to show you something. So let's just go ahead and grab the email right here, and let's go to the users table and let's grab the password. So log in. So again, you know, everything is fine, everything is cool. So when the admin or you know, the user is logged in, we don't want to allow him to go to the login page once again, you know, as I said. So we hide it over here, but he can actually go ahead and access it from here. If we simply try to access it, you know, as you can see, he still can access it from here, and he can also see his admin name. So this is messed up. We want to go ahead inside the login-admins and validate. All right, so we want to go to login-admins right here, and we want to go at the top, and there we go. Here we have our own code. So this will be admin name right here. So if the session is set right over here, we're gonna go ahead and allow him to go to the index page right away. All right, so save this. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so as you can see, we're going back to the index page once again. We can actually try this once more, but you know, it's going back right away, which is just amazing. You know, when we're logged out, if we log out right now, I cannot allow the user to simply access this part right here. To access the part for, you know, of the index page, if I simply go ahead and log out, and if I go right over here and if I access the index page, as you can see, we still can see a couple of information right here, which is inside the index. The menu is hidden, and it's cool, but we can still see this, so we don't want him to see this at all. So if we copy this part, and if we go index right here, .php, and if we go right here and start our own PHP, we can simply take this code and reverse it, and it will do the job. All right, so if the session is not simply set, all right, we're gonna go ahead right here, and we're gonna allow him to go to admins/log and dash admins right here .php, which is the page right over here. All right, so save this part. So let's refresh. All right, so as you can see, it's amazing. He's going back since he's already logged out. He can only go and see this page, which is login dash admins.php. All right, so this is enough for this video, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, so now let's go ahead and finish a couple of things about the login, and it will be over in this video. So we want to go ahead first and fix the design. If we look down here at the bottom, if we look at the inspect, if we go to console right here, we do not care about these errors right here. They do not matter. They're probably related to the cache. The most important one right here, which is the first, there is a response with status of 404 not found for the style.css right here. If we click on it, yeah, it's not seeing any file. So the reason why we have this problem, if we go to header.php right here, you can see that it's grabbing a style.css file from the styles folder right here, but it's not seeing it because of course the header is now in a folder, which is the layouts. So we want to go ahead and type in the base URL, and it will fix this problem right away. So if we go admin URL right here, admin URL, all right, /styles/style.css. So save this part. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so there we go. Now the design is fixed. Let's also fix the links right here. So this is still an HTML link. So we want to copy this. All right, let's go. Yeah, this is the part for for the home link right here, which is inside the admin panel. All right, so just paste it, and if we go right here, let's also go down. All right, so here is the part for the login. So if we simply go /admin/login-admins, this will simply be PHP. And also we have a part right here for the index page or for the home page. So save this whole thing, and simply refresh. All right, so if we click on this, so now it's going to the login. We're gonna go ahead now and log in and paste, and just paste and click on login. All right, so we're logged in right now. So this will go to the home, and this right here will go to the home. All right, so amazing. But let's go ahead and do something else. We already have time. It's only like 3 minutes. So let's go ahead right here and start working with the admins. All right, which is admins.html right here, which is only showing the admins that we have inside our admins table. All right, so close these right here. All right, so if we go to admin right here, and if we simply rename, if we simply go ahead admins.php, we go down at the bottom right here. If we simply remove this part, and if we go to login-admins, we want to go ahead and actually let's see, yeah, we can also grab this code because we want to protect our admins.php. So for the session code right here, if the user is not if the user simply is logged in, it's gonna get him back right away to the index page. All right, so Oh, well, no, sorry, we're not gonna grab this. I guess that we're gonna grab, the code that we have right here in the index. All right, so that's for the session. So sorry about that. So if we copy this part and paste it, and now if we go to the index, we need to simply copy this part. All right, so this is the part that we need for the session. So if the user is logged out, it's gonna get him back to the login-admins.php right over here. All right, so now let's go ahead and grab our own admins. So it will be a very simple query. So this will be connection right here. So query, select all from admins right here. All right, so after this, we're gonna go ahead and go admins, execute. All right, after this, we're gonna go and fetch all admins right here. And this will be fetch all. This will be PDO, fetch OPG. All right, so great. Let's now go ahead and copy this part. All right, so let's see. We have username right here and email. So this will possibly be admin name. All right, and we have a couple of TRs right here. We're gonna remove those two, and we're gonna loop through the one that we have right here. So PHP for each all admins that we have as admin right here. All right, so we have now an alias for our all admins right here. So if we copy this, if we go right here, echo admin, and we're gonna grab the ID basically. After this, we're gonna grab this part right here, and we're gonna type in admin name. After this, we have the email right here. All right, so this whole thing is over. So end for each. All right, so great. Save this whole thing, and if we go once back to header.php, I want to check something right here. All right, so this should be we want to give it the admin URL right here. All right, and you want to go /admins, and it's gonna go to admins.php right here. Yeah, so this whole thing now is over. Since we're making, the link and the side menu dynamic right here. If you hover over it, it's still an HTML. If we refresh now, if we click on it, so we have an error right over here, but it's going to the right link. So undefined variable admin and line 11, admin right here, line 11. All right, so this will be admins and this will be admins also. So save. Let's now refresh, and yeah, there is simply our first admin grabbing the data right now from the table admins right here. All right, so this will be all for this video, and I will see you on the next one. All right, so now let's go ahead and work with creating the admins right here. All right, so this is still an HTML page. All right, so let's go ahead right here, admin-panel. If we go to admins right here, let's go ahead and rename this. All right, so there we go. If we simply go down here, and if we remove this whole part, starting from the div with the container-fluid, and if we go to admins right here, we can actually copy this whole part. We paste this in. So we need this part for the session, and this part right here we can simply remove, and we already have the the functionality for create for the admin creation. If you go to auth, it's really similar to the register right here. So if we copy the whole part right here for the register, right, the form submission and all, if we simply paste this in, so yeah, we should simply work with this part right here. So just close this. So this will check for a form submission, and it will check right here for let's see, it will check for an admin name. All right, so make sure to type this the right way or it will not work, and it will check for also an email and for also a password. And after this, if any one of those are empty, it's going to trigger this alert. After this, we're simply gonna grab the data if the user entered it. So there we go, and here we got it for the email, and for the password right here we're gonna hash the password. All right, after this we're gonna go ahead and do the insert. So insert into admins right here. So this will be admin name, and we're gonna insert inside the email and my password right here. All right, this is also admin name, and this is also admin name, and this is also admin name. All right, so after this we're gonna go ahead and set up our handlers, and we're gonna match our handlers with the variables that we already have right here, which is the data that the user is inserting. All right, and after this we're simply gonna go ahead back to show, or to admins.php right away, after we insert to view our own admins. All right, so after this simply create admins. All right, so great. I can actually go to admins.php right here, and it is actually the part for the link, yeah, which is right here. It's still HTML, so I want to go ahead simply and change this to PHP. All right, so save and close. Let's now move. We are in the create-admins right here. Let's move to the part of the form. All right, so the part for the action right here, it's create-admins.php. The logic is in the same page, and the method right here is post. All right, so the input right here, the name is email, so great. And we have like an input for the admin name, so this should be admin name right here. And we also have an input for the password, and the name is password. And the button right here, the type is submit, and the name is submit. Both of those are important, so save this part. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. Let's go to create admins right here. All right, so we got the form. So for the form, we want to go admin dot second right here at Gmail. All right, so copy this part. I want to also keep the admin name the same, and the password is simply the same. So if I click on create, all right, so we're going back once again, and now it's showing our next admin right here. So if we simply go ahead and refresh the table admins, so as you can see right over here, it's working perfectly. All right, and you can simply log out right now and try to log in with this one. So here is the email and the password. If we click login, all right, so we're logged in right now, and as you can see we have a new admin right here with a new admin name. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so in the last video we finished creating the admins, and now it's time to actually go ahead and work with the home page right over here. All right, so simply we're gonna just use the count keyword in SQL, in the SQL language, to simply grab the number of the admins, rooms, and hotels right here. All right, so this should be really simple. All right, so let's simply close this page, and let's now go ahead to let's say, yeah, index right over here. All right, so let's go ahead now, count, or simply number of the hotels first. So hotel count. All right, so if we go right here and go hotels equal connection query right here, and we go select count all as um what? Well, simply we're giving an alias to the count right here. All right, so this will be count underscore hotels from the hotels table. All right, so right here we're grabbing, everything, and we're simply counting it as this alias right here. So we're gonna use this to simply echo out the data. All right, so after this we're gonna go hotels, execute. All right, after this we're gonna go all hotels equal to hotels right here. So we're gonna go fetch, and we're gonna go PDO fetch right here OPG. All right, after this we're gonna go ahead and grab this part right here, and we're gonna go at this number, we're gonna go echo out all hotels, and we're simply gonna grab the alias down here, and this will allow us to grab the number of hotels. All right, so save this part. Let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so undefined variable connection right here, so we did not grab the connection file, so we're gonna go step back first, and then we're gonna go to the config folder, and after this we're gonna grab the config file. All right, so save. So if we refresh, all right, here we go, the number of hotels. If we simply click on the hotels right here, all right, so we got 3 hotels. So awesome. So we want to go down over here. Actually we can copy this like 2 times right here, and we're gonna grab the admin count right here. So this will be admins right here, and this will be admins. So select count all as count admins right here from the table admins. All right, and this will also be admins with a big E right here. All right, so after this, what we need to do is simply take care of the last thing that we have, which is the rooms. So copy this part, paste it down here. We're gonna do the same for this one, so paste it also right here and right here. All right, so great. Let's now take this right here. Let's go down at the bottom, and we simply go ahead PHP echo all admins, and we're simply gonna go count underscore admins. All right, so copy this part, we go down here and paste this, so this will be all rooms. So this will be count underscore rooms right here. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so number of admins, attempt to read property, count admins on pool. All admins. So let's go at the top right here. Admins, select count all as count admins from admins right here. Yeah, this is actually admins. All right, so save this. Let's now refresh. All right, so there we go. Number of admins now is 2, so great. We simply go to admins right now. We're only gonna see like 2 admins right here. And if we go also to rooms, all right, so we got 4 rooms right here, and it is actually the number 4. All right, we can also do one more. You want to the bookings. All right, so copy this part and paste it right here. So we're gonna change this to 3. And we're gonna also change this to 3, and this one also to 3. Now let's see, yeah, and this one also right here to 3. All right, so this will be bookings, will be number of bookings. All right, so if we go at the top right here, and if we copy this part, all right, so this will be count bookings, count right here. So if we copy this, paste it right here, and right here, and right here, and also right here, and right here. All right, so all bookings. So yeah, we simply grab this right here, and if we go down at the bottom, let's paste this part. And if we go here, this will be count bookings like this. So save. Let's now refresh. All right, so there we go. Number of bookings is simply 4. If we go to the bookings table, all right, so yeah, there we go. We have only 4 bookings. So this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so now we're gonna move to another part right here, which is the hotels. If we simply click on this, so it's gonna go to show-hotels.html right here. So we're gonna start with displaying the data first. You know, as you can see, it's gonna take a couple of files, or a couple of pages to finish this up. But, we're gonna finish it anyway. All right, so if we go right here, let's close this. If we go hotels-admins right here, all right, so if we go to show-admin to show-hotels.html, we need to change this, so it will actually be just PHP. And we want to go right here and starting from the div with the continuous fluid as always. And we're gonna go ahead and grab well, yeah, we can actually grab this whole part right here from the admins, since we're only gonna select like data and stuff. So yeah, this will grab the header and the config right here. I want to go also at the bottom, and I want to remove the part for the footer. So yeah, this will be footer.php. All right, and I want to go right here. So this will protect our page from the session hijacking, and if we go right here, I want to grab the hotels. All right, so copy and paste right here, and also right here. All right, so all hotels, and also right here. So we're gonna select all from hotels right here. Yeah, so all of this is fine, great. So we want to go down here, copy this part, because we're gonna loop through this whole thing. So here we got our own THs, and here we got our own TRs, and as always, we're simply gonna remove those and make this dynamic. So we want to go right here, PHP for each at all hotels, and this be as hotel down here. All right, so let's copy this part. Let's go right here and simply go ahead, PHP echo hotel, and let's copy this part and paste right here. So this will be the hotel name. All right, let's copy it once again and paste this right here. So this will be a location, and this right here will be the status. All right, so paste this in. This will be status right here. And this right here, the status.html page is the page where we're basically going to go ahead and change the status of this hotel, from valid to invalid, and vice versa. All right, so if we look down here, it's actually status-hotels.html, not just status.html. All right, so if we copy this part and paste it down here, we can simply we can change this to PHP and change it later. It doesn't matter. Just pass in the ID right here and give it the ID dynamically. So we want to go hotel, and we're simply gonna go ID. All right, so this will be all. And also copy this part. We have an update and a delete page, and delete page right here. So we're also gonna change this PHP, and we're also gonna give it the ID and we're gonna do the rest. Do the same for the delayed page. All right, and that will be all. All right, so right here we're simply gonna go ahead and for each this whole statement. So yeah, this is all what we need. So save this whole thing. Let's go right here and refresh. All right, so yeah, it doesn't exist right now. So all what we need to do is just go to a PHP page to access this. So as you can see right here, we got our own data, and if you hover over these right here, it's gonna give you a dynamic value for the ID down here. All right, so great, amazing. So in the next video, we're gonna go ahead and work with creating the hotels right here. All right, so now let's go ahead and start creating our own hotels through this link. If you hover over it, it's gonna go to an HTML page. All right, so we better go ahead and fix this. If you go to show-hotels.php, we simply want to go to a PHP file right now. So save this, and let's go right here and change this so it will be PHP. All right, so there we go. If we go right here, and if we go down at the bottom, let's simply remove this whole part. And I want to go ahead right here and grab this, paste it down here. Let's now copy the part for the header, and also yeah, we can simply cut the div starting from here, and simply go footer.php. So save whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so if we click on create hotels, all right, so here's our own form, looking great. So let's go ahead now and start working with the logic. So if I go down at the top right here, if I go PHP, all right, so we can simply go ahead and go to let's see, the create-admins.php right here, and we can simply grab this part. Well, let's see, we can grab this whole thing right here, this whole logic, because we're going to create something, so we better grab the part for the form submission, and we will need the code for the session, so we can grab all of this. So just copy and paste down here. All right, so this is the part for the session once again, and this part right here is for the form submission. All right, so the user is submitting or clicking on the create right here. We're gonna go ahead and check for these right here, for these inputs, if they are empty or not. So we will have a couple of things to check for. So we're gonna grab the name right here, and we're not gonna do anything for the image. We're gonna go ahead and also set a name for the text area right here. So this should be description. All right, and let's copy it and go up there and just paste it in. The other thing that we need to check for is simply the location right here. All right, so when I go right here and paste this, instead of the password. So if any of those empty, if any of those are empty, it's going to trigger this right away. After this, it's not empty, it's going to execute the else block. So for the else block, we want to go ahead and grab the data for the name, and also for the description right here, and also for the location. All right, and we're not going to hash anything. So let's remove this part, and this will simply be location. All right, so if you did not notice, we're inserting an image for every hotel that we're inserting right here. If you go to the table hotels, you can see that we have an image right here that we need to insert. All right, so to insert an image right here, we want to go image like this, and we're going to use some special kind of super global, which is the file super global, and we need to pass in the name for the image, and we need to pass the keyword name right here. If you look down at the bottom, we can see that we have the name for the image right here is simply image. All right, so I hope that makes sense. So after this, we're gonna go ahead and set a directory. So when we go ahead and insert the image, we're not gonna just insert some value inside our own, database, and and that's all. We're also gonna go ahead and grab the image and put it inside a folder, which we will create in the hotel-admins right over here. All right, so we need to tell it to which directory or to which folder it's gonna go. So we want to go right here, and we want to go hotels underscore images right here, and we want to go ahead and concatenate this with actually the name for the image. So we want to copy this part right here, and you want to go base name, all right, and paste this in. All right, so there we go. We're going to now go ahead and copy this part and create simply a folder right here where our images for the hotels will be. All right, after this, we're gonna go ahead and insert. So we're gonna go insert connection, prepare, insert into this should be hotels right here. So the first column that we're gonna insert into is the name. After this, the description simply. After this is the location. After this is simply the image. All right, so great. And after this, we need to set up the handlers. So let's copy these and simply paste them down here. So if we go paste this whole thing. All right, after this, we're going to execute. So again, copy these and paste them right here. After this, the location, so this is simply the image. All right, so all of this is simply fine. After this, we're gonna go ahead and check if the file is moved or not. So we're gonna go move uploaded file right here. So we need to pass two parameters for this. Well, first of all, the file name right here, which is actually files, and the name is simply image, and we're gonna pass in the temporary name. So we're gonna go temp underscore name. All right, this is simply the first parameter. The second parameter is the destination or the directory. So we're gonna copy this and paste it right here. All right, so we're simply checking if everything is going right or not through the move uploaded file. So if everything is going as we planned, if the data is inserted inside our own table and the file is moved or was moved to the hotel images right here, then I will actually allow him to go back to show dash hotels.php right here. All right, so great. We go down at the bottom. If we go to the form, method is post, and the action is simply let's say create dash hotels dot php right here. All right, so the ink type, it's going to be multipart slash form dash data. So make sure that this is actually written, because this right here will allow us to simply upload a file as a form. If it's not there, it's not going to upload the file. All right, so we have a couple of inputs. The name right here is name, and the name right here is image for the type for the input image right here. And the type is file. All right, so we have also the text area right here, so this is great. And we also have the location, so the name is location right here, and we have the submit button, and the name is submit, and the type is submit. So all of that is fine, it's great. Yeah, and we can simply try right now, and let's see what we have. So let's go ahead and refresh this right here. All right, so we want to go, well, we're gonna go just sample hotel. We're gonna write something goofy like this, just for now, and we're gonna go ahead and grab some kind of image right here. So when I go exam and I want to go htdocs, let's go to our folder our project folder, which is hotel-booking right here. We go to images. Let's see if we go right here and let's grab this image, all right, so if we go to the description, go ahead and grab any fake text that you have, or simply go ahead and insert this extension corporate ipsum right here, which is going to simply allow you to grab some fake text, and the location. I want to go simply and type in let's see, London, something like that, something like this. All right, so if we click on create, all right, so undefined array k email and line 17, so it looks like we got a problem. Let's see right here on line 17. There is, yeah, this right here should be actually description, so save this part. Let's go ahead and refresh this. All right, so if we go right here, we want to go to hotels right here. All right, so it's not inserted just yet, so make sure just to save this once again, and let's go right here and try to insert it. All right, so go ahead right here and simply grab an image, and let's grab a kind of text, and let's type the location right here. So if we click create, all right, so here we have it. We have London right here, and the status value is simply 1. If you hover over this, it's going to give you 4. If we go right here and refresh, all right, so here we go, we got our own record. And yeah, in the next video we're gonna move to something else. All right, so now let's go ahead and start working with the status right here. All right, so we want to change the status value of the hotels, in order to control whether these hotels will actually show up on our users end or not. All right, but before we go ahead and do this, I actually want to show you that I have the image right here that we inserted in the hotel-images right here. I should have showed you this in the last video, but I forgot. So there we go. We actually inserted our own image now, so the image inserting is working perfectly. All right, so let's move to the status-hotels.html. If you look at the bottom right here, we'll actually finish this. Go to show-hotels.php, and if you look down here, we sent the ID right here of every hotel so we can change its status. All right, so if we go to show-hotels right here, it's simply it's just a simple update. All right, simple update query, and it will simply do. So if we go right here, copy both of these, and just we need to first change the name, so this will be PHP. All right, so there we go. We're gonna now copy the part for the header and go down at the bottom, paste this. All right, so this right here will be footer.php. all right, so we want to go up there, and we want to go right here, PHP. all right, and we want to simply catch the ID that we sent, so we can update based on it. If we simply go right here, asset, and if we go get right here, so this will be get ID. all right, if we get this ID, we want to go ahead and grab it and put it inside a variable right here. all right, so right here we're going to go update equal to connection query update, and we'll update the table hotels right here. all right, set the status right here, it's going to equal the status that we will grab from the form. all right, so we better since we're gonna do a handler, we better keep this prepare. All right, so right here I want to go status. All right, so when I go down here and go update, execute, so we want to go right here and grab the status that we're sitting right here. All right, so status, we're gonna match it with the status variable that we're gonna create right now. All right, so yeah, this is simply everything now. All right, but before before we even go ahead and this will not work until the user simply clicks on the button right here. So we want to go right over here, and we want to go if we're going to check for a form submission. If is set host submit right here. All right, so we're going to go and check if it's empty or not. And we already did this for the create dash hotels, so we better go ahead and copy this part, so we can be done with it. So we can copy this right here and we paste right here. All right, so there we go. We're gonna copy this part and paste it down here inside the else block. All right, so we were not gonna need anything from here, only one, which is the status. All right, so there we go. So if if the user did not leave the status select box empty, we're gonna go ahead and grab the status right here. So it's gonna be grabbed from the select box right here with the name of status. All right, and we're gonna customize it right now. All right, so this is all. We forgot something important, update hotel set status to status right here. If we left it like this, it's gonna update the status of every hotel. We want to go ahead right here and go where the ID equal to the ID that we're grabbing. This is why we're grabbing this ID right here. All right, so after this, we're simply gonna go header right here, and we're gonna go location show dash hotels dot php. So awesome, great. We're gonna go down at the bottom right now for message post, and if we simply go ahead and grab the name for this, so we can paste it inside the action, and this is where we have the logic, and we also need to send the ID. Right, if we did not send the ID right here dynamically, this will not work. So we better echo out the ID that we grabbed right here with the sober global. All right, so after this, here is the select box. We need to set up the name right here, which is simply status. All right, and here is shows status, and it's not gonna like grab the data from the HTML content right here. Now we need to set up the value right here. So the value for this, it will be 1, and the value for this right here, it's going to be 0. All right, so this is actually O. All right, so there is 0. And the button right here, the type is submit and the name submit. So this is awesome. This is working perfectly. All right, so yeah, save this whole thing right here. We simply refresh this. All right, so great. If we simply go at the one at the bottom right here, if you can see, the status is now 1. If we go right here, the status for it is simply 1. All right, so if we click on status right here, so it's going to status-hotels.php, and the ID is simply 4. If we choose the status to be 0, if we click on update, all right, so 1 or more inputs are empty. Okay, so we possibly got something wrong right here. 1 or more, that is 1 or more input are empty. if empty the status right here. All right, so if we copy this and paste it down here. Oh, yeah, the keyword value is wrong. Yeah, this is why it was not grabbing the data. So yeah, save. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. All right, so let's refresh it from here. And let's go ahead and now change this to be 0. All right, so one or more input are empty. All right, so if we simply go ahead and comment this part right here, we also want to comment this. All right, so we want to comment this part right here. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. So we want this to be 0 if we click, update. So as you can see right here, it's updating this. We simply click on this right here. So this now is gonna show up inside the, in the user's end, since it's already 0. All right, so yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so now let's move to another part, and this will be the update right over here. All right, so we're gonna allow the user to simply update his whole data. So we're not gonna update him, we're not gonna allow him to update the status right here, because he can already update it through the status. We're only gonna allow him to update the location, the name, and simply the description. All right, so if we go to show dash hotels right here, we're simply gonna see that we're going to update, yeah, if we go to show dash hotels.php, we're gonna update dash category. This is not category, this is supposed to be update dash hotels. All right, and there is simply the page that we're gonna use to update this, and this is also delete dash hotels right here. All right, so save this part. Let's go ahead and rename this PHP. All right, so let's go ahead right now. We go to this part right here and simply copy the part for the status, because it's going to be really similar. So copy this part, close the status right now. Let's simply also close this. Let's go to update dash hotels.php. All right, so let's remove this whole part and paste this whole thing in. Now let's go ahead and copy the part for the header, and let's simply paste this right here. So this will be footer.php. All right, so here we go. So again, we're gonna go ahead and grab the ID that we're sending in right here with the update-hotels.php. All right, and after this, we will check for form submission. All right, let's decomment this part right here, and we're also gonna decomment this. So after we check for form submission, well, if you click on this, all right, so we want to refresh it first. All right, so let's now click on update right here. All right, so there we go. We're going to update dash hotels.php, and we're sending the ID 1. All right, so we're going to update the name, the description, and the location. All right, but before we update, of course, we want to go ahead and select the data so the user can actually see it, so he can see what he's updating. All right, so after we get the ID right here through the link, I'm going to go ahead and go hotel right here. It's going to equal connection query right here, and we're going to go select all from hotels right here, where the ID is equal to the ID right here that we're grabbing. After this, we're simply going to go ahead and execute. All right, so there we go. And after this, we're going to go ahead and go, hotel single, and this right here, we're going to make it so it will equal hotel fetch All right, so this right here will be PDO fetch object. All right, so there we go. So we want to copy this part and go down at the bottom right here, and we want to set up a value right here. So value will be echo hotel single right here, and this will allow us to simply grab the name. All right, so if we copy this part right here, and if we simply paste this in, we're going to grab right here the description. All right, we want to also copy it from here, and we want to go to the location in the input and paste this in. So this should be just location. All right, and actually for the text area, there is no value for the text area. All right, so all what we need to do is just grab this right here and go right here, in the HTML content, and simply paste this in. So save. Let's go right here and now refresh. All right, so as you can see, sample right here, and here is simply the description, and here is the location, which is London. All right, so let's now work with the part for the form submission. I know that this is taking too much time and energy, but I don't like the update query. I don't think that you do either, but we have to do it. So we're gonna check for the inputs right here. So we have a couple of inputs to work with. Well, first of all, the name, and after this we simply have the description right here. All right, so we go right here, we go and paste this in description, and after this, what else do we have? We have the location right here. So if we go right here and simply paste this, all right, so it's going to trigger this if any one of those are empty. So after this, we're going to grab the data, grab the description right here, and let's grab the location. All right, so there we go. After this, update hotel, set name equal to name. After this, we're gonna set the description is equal to the description right here, and after this we have the location. So the location is going to equal location right here. All right, where the ID is equal to the ID. So great. And after this, we're gonna execute. So let's copy these once again, and let's go ahead and paste this right here. Well, actually, the first thing that we have is the name, and after this, description. After this, the location. So it will go to show-hotels.php right here. So awesome. Let's now take care of the part for the form. So the part for the form right here, we want to copy the name of the page for the action and paste this right here. So here is simply the ID. We go echo right here, ID. All right, so that's fine, and we don't even need that part right here. We're not doing anything with any image. All right, so after this, the input right here. All right, so the name is name, and for the description right here, the name is description, and for the location, the name is location, and for the update right here, the type is submit, and the name is simply submit. So yeah, I would say that all of this is fine right now. So just save. Let's go ahead and simply refresh, and we're gonna go right here and go symbol or sample hotel. All right, and we possibly will change the location. Well, what do you think that we should change it to? So we should go ahead and change this to Berlin. So if we go right here and click on update, all right, so symbol hotel right here, and the location is Berlin, and we simply click on browse. All right, so symbol hotel right here, and the location is also Berlin. All right, so it's working. The thing that we have left right here is just the delete page. All right, so now let's take care of the part of the delete right here. I'm thinking of actually deleting the image, not just deleting the image for the hotel, not just deleting the record from database, and that will be it. All right, so the good thing about the delete that we do not even need a form to delete. Now we're just gonna click the link and it will delete and come back to the page right away. All right, so we go again to show dash hotels. We can see that we have delete dash hotels.php and we already passed in the ID. All right, so we go right here, delete dash hotels. So if we go and start our own PHP right away, we go ahead and grab the ID. So s set right here, get. So here is the ID right here. So if we go down right here at get right here, and here is the ID. So if we go get underscore image right here, so we want to grab the data for the specific hotels in order to actually grab let's see, in order to grab the image from it, and then we are going to delete it, and then we're going to write another query to delete the record. All right, so this is how this whole thing will work. So we should go right here and write in query, and we're going to go select all from hotels right here, where ID is equal to the ID that we're grabbing. All right, so after this, we're gonna go get image right here, and we're gonna execute. All right, and then we're gonna simply fetch right here. So fetch right here going to equal get image. So we're gonna go ahead and type in fetch, and we're gonna fetch this as an object. So fetch right here, object. All right, so now we can simply access the image by typing fetch and fetch, and we're simply going to grab the image from it, just like this. So to delete the image, we want to go ahead and type in unlink, which is the method for deleting files in PHP. So first of all, we're going to pass in the directory, and the directory right here is the hotel underscore images. All right, so we better copy this right here. All right, and we're gonna add a slash, and then we're gonna concatenate the name with it now, and that will delete it. Okay, so after this, we're gonna go ahead down here, and we're gonna go delete. So now let's go and delete the record. So we're gonna go delete is equal to connection query right here. We're gonna go delete from hotels right here, where ID equal to the ID. All right, so after this, delete right here, and we're gonna go execute, and we're gonna go down over here, yeah, and just go right away, header, location, and we're gonna go to show dash hotels dot php. So yeah, this will be all. If you look down here, you can see that we still have our own image. So after we click on the delete right now, it should be gone. All right, so we save this whole part, and if we go right here and just refresh, all right, so if we click on delete, all right, so undefined variable connection right here, so we forgot to grab the connection file. So if we go ahead right here and go require, when I go step back, and when I go another step back, and when I go config/config.php, so save this. Let's go right here. All right, so if we log down here, all right, so here's our own image, and the record is still right here. So if we click on delete, all right, so now the record is gone. Let's try and check out the image. So as you can see, there is no image at all. All right, no image. So if we go right here also, and if we click on browse, the last one should be gone. All right, so the record with the fourth ID is simply gone. And yeah, it looks like we finished the hotels. All right, so the second part that we can work with right here, which is similar to the hotels, is actually the rooms. All right, so if you click on it, of course, it's still HTML, so we need to fix the page. So let's close this part right here. And if we go right here, the layouts, if we go to header.php, all right, we can also fix the part for the hotels right here. So let's go ahead and simply add this right here, and also right here, and slash, and this will simply be just PHP. And this right here also will be PHP. All right, so save this. Now go ahead right here and simply refresh. All right, so if we go to hotels, and now if we go to rooms, all right, we still got a problem. Admin dash panel rooms, rooms dash admins slash show dash rooms. All right, so rooms dash admins right here, and show dash rooms. Of course, we need still change this PHP right here. All right, so if we go right here and refresh, so there we go, we got now we got the rooms. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and echo out the data in this video, and in the next video we're gonna take care of the rest of the things. We have the status right here that we need to change, the status for every room, and we have the delete, and we also have create room right here. All right, so we go right over here. This is actually the header. Yeah, if we simply go to hotel-admins, if we go to show-hotels right here, we can simply copy this whole part because the code is going to be really similar. And if we go to show-rooms.php, go down the bottom and start cutting and pasting right away. Let's copy this part and add the part for the footer. All right, so go ahead right here and go footer.php. All right, so here we go. So we want to go at the top. All right, so this will protect our pages from the session hijacking. All right, and this will be rooms right here. This will also be rooms, and right here is rooms, and right here also is rooms, and this will be all rooms like this. All right, so copy this part. Let's go a loop through, and that will actually be all. All right, so we want to go ahead and remove those TRs. Let's go above this TR right here, and let's go for each all rooms as just room. All right, so if we go ahead, copy this part, we go ahead right here and go PHP echo room right here. All right, so copy this, go down here, paste. So this is actually the name. All right, so if we also copy this, this is the image. We're not even gonna work with the image, so just remove it, and remove it right here. All right, so this is the price. So just go ahead, paste this in, go price right here. All right, and let's go down here and paste this also. What else? All right, so the name of persons, so name underscore persons right here. All right, so after this, we paste this right here, and this is simply the size. All right, so after this we have the view. So after this we have the number of beds. All right, so num underscore beds right here. So after this we have the hotel name. All right, so we go right here, hotel, underscore name. All right, so after this we have the status. So if we go right here, status, and after this we have to change the status. So this is status.html right here. So there is the page that we're going to use to change the status, just like what we did for the hotel. So this should be status dash forms right here, and it's going to be .php, and we're going to pass in the ID right here. All right, so there we go, and this will be delete dash country, not country, delete dash rooms right here. So this will also be equal to the ID right here for the room. All right, we did not actually have the delete page just yet, but we will create it in the next couple of videos. All right, so all of this fine, it's great. We go PHP and for each. So save this whole thing. Let's go down here and refresh. All right, so there we go. There is the name and there is the price. And there is simply the name of person, the size, the view, and all of that. We hover over these right here. These should give us a dynamic ID. So as you can see right over here, yeah, it's working perfectly. If we go to the rooms. All right, so there we go. We have actually 4 right here, and we also have 4 right over here. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, so now we will go ahead and work with creating the rooms right here. So we're gonna grab the code for creating the hotels, and we're gonna paste it and edit it right away. All right, but before we do this, we want to go ahead and do the right link right here, because as you can see, if we click on this, it still goes to an HTML page. All right, so we want to go right here and simply change this to PHP. There's actually the link. We go right here and also change the link right here, so this will be just PHP. All right, let's go right here to hotels dash admins right here, and let's go to create dash hotels. All right, and we can simply go ahead right here and grab this part. So close this, and let's go to create dash rooms right here, and let's go and remove the part right here and paste this whole thing in. Well, before we even paste this in, we need something more important than this, which is this part. All right, so if we go right here and simply paste this in and close this now, and we can go down here and also do this for the footer. All right, so if we go right here and go footer.php, all right, so yeah, here we're checking for a form submission. Well, we refresh this. All right, so now it's working. We got the username or the admin name, and we got everything that we need right here. Well, we need to go to this. Yeah, now it's working. Yeah, now we are in the right page. All right, so we need to insert the name, the image, the price, number of persons, the number of beds, the size, the view, and the hotel name right here, and the hotel ID from this one also. All right, so yeah, if we go down here again, we're checking for the session, and right here we're checking for a form submission, and after this we're checking if the inputs are empty or not. So we want to go down over here, down at the bottom. Let's grab the names right here. So we're not going to grab the image, but we're going to grab the price. All right, and after this we need to grab the number of persons. All right, so we can copy these. All right, so the number of persons right here. After this we need to grab the number of beds. All right, so if we go down here, we grab the size, and after this we're gonna go ahead and grab the view. All right, we got a couple more. We copy this, all right, and paste it down here. So after the view, we have right here two selects. Well, this one right here would show the hotel name, and this one right here will show the hotel ID right here. All right, because if you look at the table right here, you can see that we're not inserting only the hotel name, we're also inserting the hotel ID. All right, so I want to name this, so it will be right here, hotel underscore let's say name, and I want to go ahead and copy this part also and go right here, and this will be hotel ID. All right, so I want to go ahead, copy this part, and I want to go up here and paste right here. Yeah, this is the view. Let's paste it here and one right here, because this will simply be the ID. All right, so if any one of those are empty, I know it's kind of huge, we're simply gonna go ahead and paste and echo out this trigger, or we're gonna simply trigger this alert right here. All right, so after this we need to go ahead and grab the data. So the name is already there. We want to now grab the price. After this we're gonna grab the number of persons. All right, and after this the number of beds. All right, so this is actually the image, so let's leave it as it is. Let's simply create a couple more right here. So after the name of persons, again, there is the name, number of beds. Here is simply the size. And here is the view. All right, and after this, the hotel name. Let's copy this and paste, and there is the hotel ID. All right, and we already got the image right over here. All right, so I hope that we're not forgetting something, or this will just blow up. All right, so after we're grabbing the image, if we go down at the bottom right here, we're gonna see, yeah, an input type of file, and the name is image. So this is it, and we're gonna set up a directory right here. We need to set up a new folder for this, so this will be roms or just rom underscore images, all right, so we're gonna change this so it will be rom underscore images, and we're gonna take the base name right here of the image. All right, and after this we're simply gonna insert into roms right here. So the first thing that we need to insert is name, after this the price, after this the number of persons, after this the number of beds. All right, so after the number of beds, need to go down here, size, the view, and the hotel name, and right here the hotel ID, and also the image. All right, so great. Let's also go ahead and set up the handlers. So there is the price, there's the number of persons, and let's go down here, and there is the number of beds, and there is the size, and there is the view, and here is the hotel name. All right, don't forget the column right here. All right, so after the hotel name, we have the hotel ID. All right, so after this, we're simply have the image, so it's right here. All right, so after this, let's go ahead and insert, and match the handlers with the data that's coming, just the data that's actually coming. All right, so after the number of beds, let's just paste this a couple of times. So the number, we forgot the number of persons, you know. So yeah, this is the number of persons, and after this is the number of beds. All right. So after this we have the size. After the size we have the view, and after this we have the hotel name. All right, so the view right here. All right, so after this we have the hotel ID. So yeah, there we go. Make sure that you're writing everything the right way, or this will just blow up. All right. So after this, move uploaded file. It's gonna take two parameters right here. It's gonna check if that file is already uploaded or not. So it's gonna take the temporary name for that file right here, which is image. All right, and it's gonna take the directory that we set up there, and this will simply go to show -rooms.php. All right, so if we go down at the bottom, we want to go ahead and simply finish up the form. So here is the action, and the method is already post. All right, and after this, the input right here, name is name, and the input right here for the type file right here is image, and this one is price, this one number underscore persons, this one num underscore beds, and this one is size, this one is view, and this one right here name hotel underscore name, and this one the name is simply under hotel underscore ID. All right, so we want to set up the values right here. So for the values of this, you know what, we actually need to echo those. We can echo those out dynamically. All right, so we can grab all the hotels and simply echo out the do a for each right here, and do a for each right here, and simply echo out them dynamically. All right, so if we go to show dash hotels right here, we can simply copy this part. All right, and we can go at the top right here. We can go right here simply. So now we're grabbing all the hotels. We can copy this part. Let's go down at the bottoms right here. So these are the hotel names. So if we go PHP for each, well, not even here, we can go down here, PHP for each, all hotels as hotel right here. So if we copy this part, all right, and when I go right here and insert a value, so it's going to equal PHP echo hotel, and we're simply going to insert the name. All right, so this will also be name, and you know, all what we need is simply just one. So yeah, this will be all. So you know, the data is gonna get is, you know, the data will be grabbed from the value right here, right? It's not gonna be grabbed from the HTML content. All right, so let's go right here and for each. All right, so after this we need to do the same, you know, for the part for the ID. So we want to go down here and we want to remove both of those. All right, so if we just copy this part and paste it right here, and this will be the ID because we're gonna grab the ID. All right, and here we will simply set up the name. That's fine. So the admins will need to choose the ID also. So yeah, so yeah, again, this will be all. And let's go ahead now, and hopefully we do not get any errors. So it's just refresh this right here. All right, so value hotel ID right here. Yeah, we do not need this part. Oh, All right, so there we go. Stop the video if you want and write it like this. I just missed out something when I was writing, so just refresh this. So yeah, it's not grabbing. Yeah, let's grab this part and just paste it down here. So save. All right, so there we go. Here are our own hotels, and here's also the hotels down here. All right, so great. So this line right here, this line right here is simply the same line. We're just inserting the ID right here, right in the value. All right, so again, refresh this. So if we go right here and insert a room, so let's call this room big room right here, something weird like this, you know. So if we go down here and let's grab any kind of room, we can grab this. All right, so for the price, let's keep it $300 per night, and the number of persons is simply 5, and the number of beds is 3, and the size simply like 50 meters, you know. And the view, we're gonna keep it sea view. And the hotel right here, let's choose Sheraton right here, which is the first hotel. Let's also choose the same one here. We click on create. All right, so we got an error. I have an error in SQL. It corresponds. All right, so use near Chrome dash. We have an error inside the SQL query. All right, so insert into rooms, name, price, name, number of persons, number of beds, size, view, and hotel name, and hotel ID and image. Values, so we have name, price, number of persons, number of beds, size, view, hotel, right here, hotel name, hotel ID, and we have image. Yeah, this right here, this shouldn't be a dot, this should be a comma. This is why it was triggering this. All right, so if we simply refresh, all right, so if we go to the rooms right now, let's see if it's got inserted or not. So it did not get inserted just yet. Let's look at the part of the image. All right, so nothing is being inserted. So we want to go ahead, refresh this. So let's try and do it this time. So hopefully it will get inserted. So let's grab this. This is like room 1. And the price, it will be 300 again. The number of persons, it's 5. The number of beds, it's 3. This right here will be like 60. That's fine. The view is simply sea view, and this will be Sheraton right here. It will also be Sheraton, which is the first hotel. We click on create. All right, so it's being inserted right now. Look at the price, number of persons, you know, it's being grabbed dynamically right here, which is awesome. If we click on browse, all right, so as you can see, we got our room right here. Where's exactly the image? Yeah, the image is right here. We now go to room underscore image. As you can see right here, we inserted our own image, which is awesome. Great. Yeah, this will be all for this video. In the next one, we're gonna move to the part probably to the status right here. So we're gonna move to the next part, which is basically the status right here. All right, so we need to change the status of the value right here, because you might, you know, you might want to stop a booking for some certain room. All right, so if you simply change the status to 0, you know, this will not show up in the user's side. All right, so this is going to be really similar to the one with the hotels, you know. So close this part. If we go down there, you're gonna see that we're simply passing in an ID right here. All right, so if we go to hotels dash admins, and if you go to status dash hotels.php, you know, just go ahead and copy the whole code inside the page, close it, and let's simply go ahead now to this part, and let's go, let's see, status dash forms dot php. All right, so if we paste this part, all right, so everything is already there for, you know, the layouts, the header, the config, and we are simply grabbing the ID right now, and we're doing a form submission. So it's going to take the status right here from the form, and we're simply going to go ahead and update. But here we're going to update rooms and set the status is equal to the status where the ID is equal to the ID. After this, we're simply executing. We're going to go back once again to show dash rooms page. All right, so for the form right here, the message is post, that's fine. And the action, this will go to rooms dot php, and we're gonna pass in the ID. All right, and after this, we're simply yeah, we have the select box right here, the name is status, so it's gonna grab the data from here. Of course, it's gonna grab it from the value. All right, and there is the button, the type is submit, and the name is submit. So yeah, great, all there. So status dash rooms.html. Well, it was actually there. We did not need to create it, but you know, it doesn't matter. Let's simply delete this page. No, since we already did it. All right, so there we go. So if we go right here and refresh this, we simply go ahead status right now for the last one. We're simply going to go ahead and go to status-rooms.php and the ID of 5. Let's change the status to 0. Let's click on update. All right, so we're back once again, and the status now is simply 0 for the last room. If you go right here and click on browse, you can see that you know the status right now is 0. We can simply change it back again to 1. So yeah, as you can see, now it's working perfectly. We can change it back and forth forever. All right, so I want to go right here. You know, the last thing that I want to do, I want to change this from danger to warning. You know, it will look better in my opinion. So as you can see, we're gonna also go right here, and we're gonna go text dash white. All right, so make the text white right here. All right, so there we go. Looks awesome. So yeah, this will be all. And the next video, we're gonna go ahead and go to the delete. All right, so now let's go ahead and work with the delete rooms right here. All right, so again, it will be pretty similar to the one with the hotels. So let's go right here to room dash admins, and we're gonna go and create a file. So this will be delete dash rooms right here .php. All right, so there we go. If we go now hotels dash admins, and if we go delete dash hotels right here, let's go ahead and copy the whole thing. Let's go ahead right here and paste it. All right, so we're gonna grab the config, that's fine. We're gonna get the ID. All right, so after the ID, we're gonna go ahead and get the image, because I also want to delete the image for the rooms. As you can see, we have one image right here. All right, so we're gonna go select all from rooms. So this will not be rooms right here. Sorry, this will not be hotels. It's actually gonna be rooms. All right, and after this, we're gonna go ahead fetch. After we execute, of course, we're gonna go ahead and go and unlink this. So we're gonna go to room right here. We're gonna go to the room underscore images, and we're simply gonna send the name of the image so we can actually delete it. And after this, we're gonna delete the record from the database. So delete right here, connection query, delete all from rooms right here, where the ID is equal to the ID. All right, and after this, we're simply gonna go back to show dash rooms. All right, so yeah, all of this now is done. So if we simply refresh, if we go ahead right here and simply click on delete, all right, so we're back once again to show dash rooms, and the record is gone. Just simply go right here and just click browse. So the record is gone. Let's check out the image. So the image is also gone right here, as you can see. If you want to refresh, so yeah, this is all what it takes. We did the file one, and we don't want to, we don't have to do it once again. So yeah, I can see now that the rooms are basically done, and we only have a couple of things to do, and the admin panel will be over. All right, time to move to another part, which is the bookings right here. This is the last section, or the last thing that we have. All right, so if we go once again to layouts, and if we go to here, let's fix the link for this, because now it's going to an HTML page and it's not going in the right directory, or link. So now it's going to go to the base URL first, and it's going to go to bookings-admins, and it's going to go after this to show-bookings, and after this we need to change this to PHP. All right, so if we go to bookings up there, bookings-admin, so if we go right here and change this, so it will be PHP. All right, so there we go. We refresh this now. Let's go ahead and click on bookings. So as you can see right here, we are in the show-bookings.php page. Everything is being pulled statically right now. Let's now go ahead. Let's close this, and let's go ahead right here, and yeah, let's remove this part. And if we go maybe to room-admins, if we go to show-rooms, we can grab the part right here, this whole part. Let's close the page, and let's paste this right here. Let's copy this part, and let's go down at the bottom. All right, if we simply paste this right here, so this will be footer.php. So save this part. It's not displaying the admin name dynamically right now, but if we refresh, as you can see, we got the admin name. All right, so let's go right now up, and this will check for the session. So this right here, it's going to grab the bookings. Let's copy this part. So we're going to grab everything from the bookings right here, paste it right here, and also right here. So yeah, it's all great. Now let's go ahead and just loop through our own data. So if we go right here, go PHP for each all bookings, as booking right here. All right, if we just copy this part, and if we go down here, so there is the part for the ID. So if we go echo right here, booking and ID. All right, so if we copy this part, if we paste this right here, so this is actually the check-in. All right, and this is the checkout. And there is the email. And there is simply the phone number. And there is simply the name, the full name, full underscore name. All right, so after this, we're simply going to go ahead and type in the hotel name. So this will be hotel underscore name right here. After this, the room name. Room underscore name. All right, after this, the status, which we are going to change. And after this is simply the price that the user paid. So I think that this is payment right here. Yeah, it's actually payment. and there is simply the created at, which is the time for the booking. So we go right here, created at. All right, and this right here will allow us to simply delete this booking right here. Do you think that we should delete it? I don't know. Actually, let's go ahead and make this so it will go to status dash dash right here, bookings. All right, this will be the status. We're not gonna delete the bookings. If you want to delete them, you already know how. All right, but I'm gonna go ahead and do this the status right away. All right, so if I go and equal out booking right here, and I want to send the ID. All right, and I want to change this from danger to warning. Warning right here. If I go to show dash rooms, if I go down at the bottom, so yeah, there is warning. So there we go. So I can also go text dash white. All right, so this will be just status. All right, so after this we're gonna go down here and go PHP and for each. Yeah, this is everything that we need. So save this part. Let's go right here and refresh. All right, so there we go. Kind of huge, created at delete. This should be status, not delete. All right, so we need to, we can delete a couple of things. So what do you think that we should delete right here? I guess, the two things that we can delete the most, there will be a created at right here, and we can also delete the hotel name. All right, but we need to leave everything else because it's important. So we can simply delete the ID right here and the date. All right, so we can remove the ID right here, and we can also remove date. So remove those. So save. Let's now refresh. So there we go. Now you can see right here the email. Oh, again the checkout status, so we can possibly delete the hotel name also. Now if you want to leave him, you're gonna go ahead and work with some some CSS code, but I don't want to work with this because this is not a design course. So here we go. We got the most important thing, which is the check-in, the checkout, the email, the phone number, the full name, the room name, the status, the payment, and the status right here. We can go ahead and change this so it will be status. All right, so there we go. So yeah, in the next video we're gonna go ahead simply and work with this right over here. It's actually displaying the ID right now down dynamically. All right, so now let's take care of the status, fast. So let's go ahead, but I want to add a $sign right here. So this video will not actually take too long because we did the status like 2 times in this course. All right, so if we go right here to bookings, we go to show dash bookings right here. So if we go to payment, I want to add a $sign right here before this. So as you can see, it's looking a lot nicer. So again, if we look down here, we're going to status dash bookings.php. So let's go ahead and create a file right here with this name. All right, so there we go. We go to hotel dash admins. If we go to status dash hotels right here, we can copy this whole code. All right, and if we paste it down here, let's go at the top we're grabbing the header and the config, that's fine, and we're grabbing the ID, we're placing the ID inside the variable, and right here we're simply checking for for a form submission. And after this, we're gonna grab the status. All right, and this is simply the update query. So update right here, bookings. All right, set the status is equal to the status, where the ID is equal to the ID that we're grabbing, and simply right here, all what we're doing is just executing. And this right here, after we execute, we should go to show-bookings.php. all right, so right here, this is simply the part for the form. So this right here, show status dash bookings. This is where we're working with our own backend logic, which is status dash bookings.php, which is the same page. Again, we're passing in the ID. All right, and simply down here, we have a select box with the name of status, and it's telling us right here it shows status. So this will now be 1 and 0. This will be like pending right here. This is the first value that we have, and this right here will be confirmed. All right, so this is the second value, and this right here will be done, which means they know that the hotel booking or the room booking is basically done, and the client got the service, and it's all great. All right, and yeah, this is everything. This is simply the button right here, the submit button. So yeah, great. Let's save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. So yeah, if we simply go ahead and go to the last one right here, which is the last booking, if we simply click on status right now, all right, so we got a couple of things right here. If we click on confirm, we click update. All right, so now it's confirmed right here. All right, so this should actually the user should see this also in the user's end. All right, if we go here and go to the bookings, if we go to it right here, if we look at the last one, we can see that the status now is confirmed. Okay, we can also go to the same one right here, and we can go done right over here, and if we click update, all right, so there we go, done like this. Means that this guy right here he got the service, he booked the room, and he spent his vacation or whatever, or he did his stay in the room, and it's all fine. All right, so yeah, this should be all, and I will see you on the next video. Well, this will be the last video in the course, I would say. So in the last video, we finished the part for the admin panel. All right, and if you open it up again, you open up the hotel dash admins right here, you're gonna see that we're inserting the images for the hotels in this folder right now. If you also go to the rooms, you can also see that we're inserting the images also for the room for the rooms right over here. All right, so they're actually supposed the images for the rooms and the hotels right now are supposed to be pulled from this place, are supposed to be grabbed from these places right here, or from these folders. All right, but we're actually grabbing them, in the user side, we're grabbing them in from this image, from this images folder right over here, which is in the root folder. All right, so we better go ahead and change the directory or the path for the images, all right, the dynamic images that we have to these new places right over here, since the admins are going to insert them right here. All right, so I'm right here at the index right now. I want to go ahead and log in first. Let's go to users. Let's grab some credentials right here. All right, so it's kind of slow, so yeah, let me grab this. Let's go to the login. All right, so there we go. All right, so I'm logged in right now. It's all cool, it's all good. So let's go ahead first and create base directories for the images. All right, so if I go right over here. Let's see if I go to includes and if I go to header right here, I need to create new constants for the headers, and we're gonna go ahead and use new constants for the places for the images or for the folder for the images right here inside the admin dash panel, and we're simply gonna use them over and over to echo out our own images. All right, so I want to go right here and go define let's say hotel or hotels images right here. All right, so this is going to equal, let's see if we go to layouts right here, if we go to header and the layouts, if we go at the top, let's copy this part right here. All right, so we will go to this first. After this, we need to go ahead. Now we're grabbing the hotels right now, so we're gonna go to hotels dash admins right here. So we're gonna go to hotels dash admins, and after this we're simply gonna go to hotel underscore images right here. All right, so let me grab this part, so paste this right here. All right, so this will be all. Let's also do another one for the rooms. So this will be rooms. Let's keep it all capital. All right, so for the rooms, we're gonna go right here. We're gonna go at admin dash panel as always, and we're gonna go ahead at we're gonna go ahead to rooms underscore or rooms dash admins right here. All right, so let's paste this in, and after this we're gonna go to the file or sorry, to the folder where we're simply placing our own images. All right, so again, let's go back and simply paste this right here. All right, so save this whole thing. All right, so awesome, great. Let's now go ahead and use these in order, to test what we have. So I want to go first, and I want to go right here at the C drive, and I want to go to examp, and I want to go htdocs. Let's see right here. Yeah, if we go to hotel dash booking, which is our folder, and I want to go to images, and I want to go ahead now and grab the images that we have for both the hotels and the rooms. All right, so let's start with the hotels. So if we go to hotels right here, we're going to see that we have 3 images. So services dash 1 images underscore 4 and images underscore 4. All right, so if I go right here, services, yeah, here is services underscore 1 right here, and image underscore 4 and image underscore 4. All right, so here we go. So I'm gonna cut both of those right here. I'm gonna go to admin dash panel right here. Let's go hotel dash admins, and let's simply paste them right here. All right, I'm cutting them actually. All right, so here we go. If I simply refresh the page right now, all right, so yeah, they're still being grabbed, but we're gonna go ahead and fetch them from the new place right here. I want to still go back and check for something. Yeah, we actually grabbed them, but they're still being grabbed right there, but it doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and fetch them from the new place. So I want to go to index right here. All right, so if I go down at the bottom, all right, so here is simply the images for the hotel. So I want to go down here and go PHP echo hotel hotels images. So if I simply go ahead and go flash right here, we're gonna go ahead and remove this. We do not need it. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so now as you can see, they're actually being grabbed from the new place right here. All right, and now let's go ahead and test the part for the rooms. So if we go down here, if we go to rooms, all right, so we have 3 images for the rooms. So 1 to room dash 1 dash 2 dash 3 and dash 4. All right, so if we go right here, got, you know, both of those. We go right here, admin dash panel, and if we go to rooms dash admins, and if we go right here and paste those. All right, so if we simply go ahead right here and refresh. All right, I want to go ahead and refresh once again, or clear the cache. So as you can see right here, yeah, I actually needed just to clear the cache. They're not supposed to be showing right here, which is the right thing, because I already cut them. And this is what's supposed to happen to these images before, when I simply cut them from the images folder at the root, and I placed them inside the admin dash panel right here. Right, this is what's supposed to do to the hotel's images, you know, but I needed to clear the cache. All right, this is why it was weird for me. So let's now go ahead and grab them from their new place, you know. If I go ahead to header right here, I want to copy this part. Let's go ahead down at the bottom. So yeah, there it is. There's the rooms. So if I simply remove this, if I go PHP echo rooms images right here. All right, so save this part. Let's go ahead now right now and just refresh. All right, so now they're being showed right here. All right, so this is awesome. This is great. Let's now click on view rooms. All right, so as you can see right here, we still have to fix this part. So if we go to rooms.php, yeah, there it is, rooms.php. We go also down at the bottom. We go right here. All right, we also need to remove this and add this right here. So if we go PHP echo rooms images. All right, so save. We simply refresh now. They're gonna be grabbed from their new place, or from the new folder. All right, so awesome. This is amazing. And yeah, this is what I wanted to show you in this video. So this will be it, and I will see you on the next videos. All right, so something else that we can fix, you know, which is just a simple thing. If we look down here, yeah, you can see that I'm actually logged out right now. If we go ahead and click on view room details right here, we're gonna go to room-single.php, typically, you know, as we set it. But as you can see right here, we're not actually grabbing the image, all right, for this room right here. All right, so I want to go ahead and also do this. So let me close this. And if I go to rooms right here, if I go to room-single.php, I can go down at the bottom. And here is simply the URL for the image. So we need to fetch, you know, we need to fetch it right now with our new constant. If we simply go to includes, and if we go to headers, if we grab this part right here, and if we go to room-single once again, we paste this in, and we can just remove this and save. All right, so we simply go ahead and refresh. All right, so there we go. We got the image right now. Since we're already logged in, also I want to go ahead and not allow the user to book unless he's simply logged in. All right, you cannot simply just click on this when, you know, and fill up some data, and that will be all. So I want to go ahead and, you know, validate this button right here. So if we go down at the bottom for the form, so here is actually the form, book this room. If we go to the part where we have the button, just the button submit right here, it can go simply PHP F set right here, the session. So we're gonna tell him if the session is simply set. So the session will be the username. We're gonna go ahead and show the button if it's set. Else, we're gonna go down here and just echo out something else. Let's echo some, you know, some paragraph right here. we're gonna see log in order to book a room. All right, slash paragraph, and after this we're gonna end f this, so end f. All right, so save this part right here. Just go ahead and refresh this. All right, so there we go. Log in order to book a room. All right, so I guess this is better than just leaving it like this. And yeah, I guess that's all what we need right here. Is there something else that we did not validate? Like you know what to do now for the images, right? All that you have to do is to add the new all that you have to do is just add the new path or directory. All right. We simply click on this right here. All right, so it's grabbing the room right here, so that's all fine. So it's all great. All right, you can fix this part right here. Once we go to every when you go to a page right here, it shows the home. Right, if we click on this, we're simply gonna go to not found. So you can simply fix this by adding the root directory of our own project. I'm gonna go ahead and do it in this page, but you're gonna do it in the rest of the pages. It's pretty simple. This is rooms.php. So if we go to this right here, we go right over here. Yeah, there is the part. Well, simply let's go ahead, php echo app url. All right, so save this part. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so there we go. If we click on this, we'll simply go back to the login right now. If we simply go ahead now and log in, you should actually see the part if we simply go to our room right now, if we log in, we should see the button, so we can simply log in right now. So if I just go to users, all right, so there we go. I click on login. All right, so there we go right here. We simply go to any one of these rooms. So there we go. We got our own button working perfectly. And yeah, that will be all. All right, so I'm just recording this video to tell you guys that I'm actually gonna go ahead and upload the code of the final version of this project for the resources section in this video. All right, some of you guys have been like commenting and sending me reviews and stuff about that you want the full code in order to check something, validate something, and so on. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and upload the version the full version of the finished project to this video. All right, so just check out the resources section and you will find it right away. All right, and just keep learning.